No, I didn't update the game. Whoops. Morimens. Alrighty. Today we're going to voice the final chapter, try to get through the final chapter. Sometimes there's a lot of reading, so we might have to do it in 2 days, but we're going to try to finish it today. The stage's usual greeting, make yourself at home. What's up, Chorus? How are you, bro? I actually like how the white-haired Arachne looks better than the brown-haired one we got. White-haired Arachne's a babe. The old smoke asleep. The trumpet plays a flourish. The dark-cloaked warrior enters. It was good, bro. Got my uncle's social security stuff done and stuff. I just woke up recently. I took a big old nap. Ah, Kadath, the homeland of my dreams. At last I can return. Oh, that's us. I could tell from our outline. My mentors, my companions, my dearest friend, my everything. Once I pass through this dark gateway, I shall be reunited with them once more. Then why is this door so close within reach, shut tight? Why has this cruel sky forsaken me? My dear Silver Key, illuminate my path. Grant me even a fragment of an answer. The light shifts. The Silver Singer takes the stage.
Creak, creak. The goddess of fate turns her spinning wheel. Creak, creak. The threads of fate converge in her hand. The puppets march in line, stepping into the great web. They dance, they sing, creak, creak. They die with the great web, silent and without a trace.
Creak, creak. We love some creak, creak.
My lady, our new play has begun. The passage back to Kadath has been closed just in time. That mister has arrived in the city. Well then, do you like the new play? Perhaps it's a touch too complicated. The simple stories are easier to manage, yes, but for certain people, a simple story cannot contain their fate. Intense emotions, dramatic turns, a moving plot, and a tragic end. These are the stories' destiny that belong to a hero. Go on, it's your turn on stage.
The maiden prostrates herself. The moment her forehead touches the floor, her body splinters apart, fresh and flesh and skin, dissolving into pale violet spiders. Oh, we don't like that. That scatter into every corner of the room and vanish. Spider Maid. Spider Maid, Spider Maid. Turns into a billion purple Spider Maid. Beneath you is hard asphalt. You stagger to your feet, pressing your palms against your aching, muddled head. What was that? Ah, the gateway to Kadath. You snap to alertness, lifting your gaze to the sky. The sky is clear, brilliant blue. Sunlight shines on you. No trace of the dark sun or dimensional passage remains. This person is so strange. Did he just fall from the sky? Well, from what I know, there's the tech company nearby testing aircraft. He is probably one of their test pilots. People? A dense crowd fills your vision, your eyes still stinging from the light. A city as bustling as Londinium, looks just like Londinium, pulls you back to distant memories of Kadath. Let me make sure I start my recording. Yeah. Busy streets, gathered crowds, sharps bursting with color everywhere. The world of this dimension has seen its population sharply decline due to dissolution. You have never witnessed a scene this alive, not even in Necrovia. Excuse me, where am I? Strange. Someone who's never even heard of Londinium. This is the greatest city in the world. What did you say this place is called? You are certain you heard those words. Your groggy mind snaps clear in an instant. You spring to your feet and take in everything around you. Brick crossroads. The weathered lettering on the intersection signpost is exactly as you remember it. One sec. I actually need to make sure my YouTube side's working right. One sec. Time Wrinkle Bookshop. Every time you used to sneak out of school, your favorite thing was to hide here and lose yourself in the detective novels. Wait, is my audio messed up? I actually need to make sure my YouTube side's working right. No, that's probably fine. Streamer bot ain't working right though. Maybe it's... It's number 2. One second. I need a... It's connecting. Hopefully it'll catch up. Pop out the chats for now. Okay. Fragrant Market Grocery, where Professor Dexter always asks you to bring him back a bottle of gin, ends the little trick. Morning Dew Florist. On the anniversary of your first year as a keeper, Ramona had planned to order you to the brightest bouquet in all of Londinium here. Londinium. I really came back? I mean, Murphy said she was sending us back. Excuse me. What has become of Mythag? Mythag? I've never heard of any such place, sir. What about the dissolution? How badly has it struck here? What? The city has never suffered anything of the sort. Young sir, I think you're just tired and a little confused. Sit down on that bench and eat something. I happen to have a little with me. The elder holds out the bread and water he just bought from the grocery store. Oh, that's nice of him. Yeah, it's your all's hometown. It's based on London. Old London. Like, early London. I guess, like, I think it's supposed to be around the 1930s, 1920s, maybe. Thank you so much, but I'm not hungry right now. I just have some things I can't make sense of. This can't be right. No method, no dissolution.
Grandpa, he's so weird. Why does he keep talking to himself?
It's not nice to say. He may be going through something difficult. Mind your manners with guests who have come from far away.
A hand taps you gently on your shoulder. You turn around to find an unfamiliar face. We're patrol officers in the area, under the jurisdiction of the MTC. Here's my ID. Good day to you. A kind citizen let us know that a traveler has gotten lost in our beautiful city. Is there anything we can help you with, sir? You take a brief moment to think. Until you understand what's going on, it's best to draw as little attention as possible. Thank you for the concern. I just fainted while wandering around. Nothing serious. Thank you both. We have things to attend to, so we'll be on our way. I see. In that case, if you don't mind, I'd like to have a little more of your time. There are a few things I'd like to ask. The officer steps toward you with a smile, brushing the dust from your shoulders. Don't touch my shoulder. Keeper. That's what I should call you, isn't it? He knows me. I'd like to ask, are you satisfied with the welcome ceremony I've arranged for you? A nauseating, wet, tearing sound rises in the air. Massive spider limbs burst. Oh, it's spider time. You were right, their faces are freaky. Spider limbs burst through their bodies of the officers and bystanders, splattering thick, iron-smelling blood across for you. Oh, Sababarachne.
Fate sends its greetings, dear Keeper. Our distinguished guest has arrived at the theater. Show him to a seat, my children. Yes, my lady.
Watch out!
The moment you set foot upon the theater steps, your gaze can never again be torn from the stage. The thread of fate draws countless stories into the swirling flow here. The dust of the past, the flickering light of the present, and the mist of the future all churn relentlessly across the stage. You have forgotten your origin and your destination alike. Every vestige of the self dissolves within the shadows of the heavy curtains. In this hour, you are the silent spectator in the stalls, and the burning player upon the boards. The entirety of your existence collapses into two singular traces to behold and to perform. Shuffle marionette into your deck. After the draw phase... Oh, too fast. I can outrate... Well, we'll read it in the game, I guess. Confirm. What does it do? Oh, spider babies. They kind of remind me of the clams from Alice in Wonderland, the little hats. After the draw phase, if in hand, force play one random command card and make it take effect 2 times. After being played, the next command card it takes effect 2 additional times. Okay, so if we just leave it in our hand, it'll play it. Alright. Oh, I didn't do. You lied to me! You lied to me! Ah. Oh, okay. It's the second turn where it plays it. Gotcha. I see. I'm on to you, game. And your trickery. They keep putting symptoms in my hand. I don't like that. Hopefully those symptoms don't stay in my deck. That'll kind of piss me off a little bit, gotta be honest. Yeah, that's actually a really cool effect, though. If you keep it in hand, it plays cards for you. That's really nice. I don't think the symptoms stayed, hopefully. I'm gonna be like the walrus and eat these little spider babies. Oh, they get effects once... Oh, that's annoying. I see. Yeah, we don't keep them. That's good. But yeah, if we play these cards, the game's gonna be mean to me. Yeah, we don't want the game to be mean to me. Be nice to me, game. Yeah, no meanness. Only niceness. Which, we do have Goliath, so we can take the strength from him too and beat him to death with it. If we get the right draw anyways. No! Oh, that's annoying. Whatever. We love some fond reminiscence. Oh, I hate these lamps. Hate! They are very annoying, because they mess up my little cards. Kind of like the little spider babies we're doing. I feel like this chapter is going to be annoying. Annoying chapter. Oh well, T. Oh yeah. Yeah, they'll be annoying, but I don't think they're gonna give us enough problems for it to be, like, not doable. I don't believe. Hopefully. We'll blast him next turn. Oopsie. Yeah, I got this. Faux show. Anything is possible! Bang! Boss fight time. It's time! Oh, look at that spider maid. With her tusk and her floppy ears. I didn't know spiders had floppy ears. I didn't know spiders had ears. There you go. The more you know. This is the spider chapter. Oh, I hate that. Huh. Well, I should already know they were going to do that. Was broken this turn. Oof. Well, let's just do this. Oh, we kill one spider baby, she summons another one. Why do they need the ears to crawl near me? Ew. Oh, so they know where I'm at, maybe? I don't know how spiders navigate the world. You're the chosen one. They're gonna make you spider dad. Ah, crap. What sabotage do? Card played. Take 64 damage when played. Oh, they're frailing the hell out of me. Don't you frail the hell out of me. I'm not a big fan of these spiders right now. I'm not a fan. They're not being super dope. Yeah, I think he told me. I am not either right now. A big fan of them. Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. I got something for you too, buddy. I don't know where that damage came from, but I didn't like it.
巨人のやつ。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
Might have to restart this fight.
ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
This chapter's pretty hard for my deck.
は止まらねえ。五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
この力は使いたくなかったわ。聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
Dang, they got 50% damage reduction too? That's nuts. For right now, anyways. Hmm. God, this fight is crazy. No, hell no. Okay, I see.
主の降臨のためにあらゆる障害を感謝いたします。
I don't know, honestly. I don't know if I've played it.
復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。
Yeah, I don't know if I've heard of that one. I did play a game called Kill It With Fire when you fight spiders.
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
あらあら。
It's pretty okay. It's like not a huge title, but it was pretty fun for what it was. You basically get all these weapons and you kill these spiders that were running through the house. You gotta find them and kill them.
バカ。力がみなぎる。頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
下がりなさい。これは主より賜った祝福です。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。バカ。
偽りの使命、定められた未来、そんなの全部壊してあげる。
神のもとへ帰るのです。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
These enemies are hell annoying.
懲らしめてあげる。
犠牲は避けられません。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Yeah, I'm trying.
弱すぎる。
Do be trying, but it is not easy.
従順。
Compared to the other chapters we've done recently. It's pretty tough. For our deck.
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
Hopefully.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
この力は使いたくなかったわ。
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
力がみなぎる。世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
狙いはもう
Yeah.
お前に定められ
Yeah, take that, spiders. No revive. They're dead. The crowd screams and scatters. Before you even notice, William is there beside you, the golden hair unmistakable as ever. Yeah, I killed the spiders. You should be happy. William, when did you... What's going on, bro? That's the bad part is that's the first battle of the chapter, and it's gonna be really hard. This isn't the place. Move. We do have revives if we have to use them, though. William grabs you and heads in the opposite direction of the crowd. There shouldn't be anyone around here. What's going on? Why has Londinium become like this? Those spiders that attacked us, that person, could she be connected to the woman we encountered on the Paradise? I saw everything. You didn't pass through that gateway, the Fluffy Pan. This is not where we need to be. Everything feels off. The dissolution, Mythag, the cataclysms, they have no idea about any of it. But this city looks exactly as I remember it, exactly as it were before Tohu Wabohu. Maybe we should go back to the school and take a look. We might find something. I just came from there. There is no Mythag here, the Fluffy Pan. No Mythag? The world map in this shop was unlike anything I've ever seen, and every calendar I found, they're different. Not the after flood calendar we use. The strangest thing is, this city has no end. No end? Heading north from where Mythag should be ought to take you beyond Londinium's boundaries. I was attacked by those spiders along the way. To escape them, I kept to the road, but in the end, I found myself back where you were, the southern end of Londinium. This is not Londinium. This is not Kadath. So, my memory was right. The gateway that really did close before I could enter. You look up at the familiar sights beyond the passage and sigh, a hollow feeling setting in. A place identical to Londinium, a city with... Oh, hell, my AC's off. I was wondering why it's so hot in here. A place identical to Londinium, a city with no end, black spiders appearing from nowhere, and the lady they answer to. It's too early to be certain, but I don't believe the gateway closing and our arrival here are a coincidence. Someone engineered all of this deliberately, whoever commands those spiders. Babe Arachne. Arachne. We still don't understand anything. We need to gather information first.
You two.
Who's there? Still not working. What's up with my streamer bot? What are you doing, streamer bot? I'll have to fix that after stream, I guess. That's annoying, though. A silver radiance flares within William's mechanical palm, like a blade ready to be drawn at any moment. In that dangerous silver glow, you make out the elder who had just tried to offer you food.
It's only me. Does this belong to you?
The old man opens his hand. The Mythag school badge, your communicator, lies quietly in his rough palm. Ah, it must have fallen during the fight. This means a great deal to me. Thank you so much. Under William's watchful eye, you take the badge back and carefully put it away. Sir, weren't you frightened by what just happened?
Frightened? Of course I was. I've lived here my whole life. I've never seen anything like that. But that thing looked important to you, and you've only just arrived. If you lost it, you'd have no idea where to start looking, so I brought it over.
That's so kind of you. Thank you. We just arrived, and there's a great deal we don't know. Would it be all right to ask you a few things?
I don't mind spending a little more time with you two, but I'm afraid I know very little about what you're after. Somewhere with a bigger crowd might serve you better, I guess. All right, I'll return what needed returning. I'll be on my way.
The old man brushes off your parting courtesies with a wave as he exits the alleyway. He doesn't appear to have any ill intentions. He makes a good point. We need to find somewhere information moves more freely and quickly. I know just the place. If this city truly mirrors Londinium, then that place should be exactly what we need. As you leave, a pale violet spider lurks just beyond the edge of your vision, crawling along its thread and slipping into a crack in the wall, vanishing without a trace. It's a spy! We gotta start killing all them spiders.
愚か者め。私の威厳を侵害しようとする。
Spy bug. Okay, this is gonna be important. Arithmetical limit and hand... Oh, we need that. When Marionette is played, all Awakeners gain 10 LEMS. That's pretty good, too. Marionette gains 1, Prepare 1. Marionette gains Retain, Key Flare. All these are pretty good. Masquerade. 90 minutes of midnight, a 15-inch mass, 10 gallons of dreams, and 2 ounces of alcohol. The sole recipe for joy. "90 minutes past midnight, at 15-inch mass." I just read this. 10 gallons of dreams, 2 ounces of spirits, the only formula for happiness. I've had the Midnight Masquerade slogan memorized for years. Back in Kadath, it was the only place I wanted to visit more than anything. Don't you think Mythag's rules are a little too strict sometimes? There's a mask on the wall. What is this hedonistic place you took us to, Keeper? You weirdo. That's cool, though. The piano's being held up by strings. I propose banning Mythag students from entering such establishments without authorization, precisely to prevent certain keepers, the negligent kind, somebody close to us, from burning to mission funds under the pretense of conducting investigations. He's talking about us. That's us. Welcome back. This particular keeper did, after all, accumulate quite a record during their time as a student. Oh, but I seem to recall reading in Senior Fingal's file that his greatest hobby was stopping by the Midnight Masquerade for a drink after work. And of course, an occasional rest is not entirely without merit. Besides, the Midnight Masquerade's membership list includes the elite of all Londinium. It's the ideal venue for gathering intelligence. Oh, so you get to go, but we don't? A rather shameless double standard, Senior. Tell him, Keeper. Ahem. Making judgments that align with each person's character is a basic skill for an investigator. He's blushing. And looking away. William pretends not to catch your jab and starts seriously looking for a worthy target to approach. Oh, it looks like Stringer Bot's starting to work again. That's good. Maybe. Yeah, cool. I lost everything in that battle. My title, my family, my left leg, my life. Oh, it seems like you still have your life, but alright. 20 years, a full 20 years. It's been a slow torture, my friend. Fate saw fit to let me live, leaving me to spend my remaining days atoning for my mistakes. I destroyed my own lineage with my hands, but what does it matter now? Tell me, is there anything in this life more important than a drink? Tell him, battered man. Tell him about drinking.
Oh, darling, do you remember the cocktail the bartender made for us the last time we were here? I'd wager you won't find a finer drinker in all of Londinium. It was so precise, so elegant. It felt less like a recipe and more like a prophecy. I was thinking how wonderful it would be if we could invite the bartender to our party next month.
Snap. Snap crack. A sharp snap of fingers echoes like fireworks beside your ear. Rude. Who snapped? Oh, it's probably William. You turn to find a face glowing with a radiant smile. Oh no. It's a bartender babe. She's got a bartender babe outline.
Pardon the interruption, honored guest. Since you're discussing such fascinating topics, you'd like an equally fascinating drink to match.
Let's see a menu, William. William understands your look. Two people in unidentified uniforms sitting in a place like this without touching a drop of alcohol is a sure way to attract their own kind of attention. Seeing him search for a menu, the bartender shakes her head with a playful smile.
A menu? How droll, how tedious, how ordinary. A truly romantic establishment has no room for something so mundane.
No menu? Then how are we supposed to order?
Every seat at the Midnight Masquerade is a private theater for the guest who occupies it. Here you observe, you perform, and you savor.
Yeah, William, you've been here before. Why didn't you say something? You suck, William. Worst wingman. Trash. You made us look like a goof.
From a library of infinite stories, I shall select the one that suits you the best. Please take a seat. The storyteller's ready.
I was banned from this bar. You should have told me. You and William exchange a glance before hesitantly taking seats at the bar.
First, let's look at you, the stoic fair-haired gentleman.
The bartender leans in close. Under her scrutinizing gaze, William coughs softly and looks away, slightly uncomfortable.
Ah, I see. The fruits of grueling daily discipline, tenacity, composure, resilience, bravery, wisdom, a living legend draped in floral tributes and glory. And yet behind the praise and the halo lies regret, a regret deeper and more agonizing than the fog that chokes the city. I see the tears that glisten unseen in the dead night. I hear the vows whispered only to yourself. The light that once guided you through the dark has been extinguished, and with it, your words shattered and shattered again. You think to yourself, if only I had worked harder, if only I were stronger, perhaps I could have woven a different fate for my dear friend.
William's expression remains a mask of indifference, but you notice the veins bulging on the hand, certainly white-knuckling his glass. Oh man, he's about to hit her. Watch out, lady. He's violent.
I can hear the sound of a world breaking. A little boy braves the pain, picking up the shards one by one, stitching them back together. Through this long, brutal mending, the boy has finally become a man.
Her voice is low, melodic lit. Her voice is a low, melodic lilt. As she plucks strangely shaped bottles from a shelf that seems to stretch into infinity, beginning her craft. Before long, she slides a glass of pale golden liquid towards William.
2 ounces of whiskey, 1 ounce of white wine, and a base of painful resilience, 2 dashes of bitters. The Wayfinder, may you lead those who admire you toward the right path, just as he once did for you, the one you hold in the highest regard.
William accepts the drink, swirling it slowly as he studies the bartender with a piercing look. Everything you just said, how do you know all that?
A master bartender must know how to listen to the soul. That is a trade secret, my guest.
My dear guest, sorry. The bartender dodges William's stare with the grace of a fawn. She presses a finger to her lips in a shushing gesture, then points directly at you.
Now for you. I have a feeling this might be the most dangerous thing I've ever attempted, but no matter, I've always had a taste for adventure.
She leans in close, staring intently into your eyes. You can almost hear the soft rhythm of her breath.
What am I looking at?
What?
A traveler from a far-off place? Or perhaps a fallen deity struggling through the mire of the mortal realm?
Huh. You instinctively lurch back, heart hammering against your ribs. It's never good when somebody's looking at you and they're like, what the hell are you? There's no way a ordinary bartender would know that. What are you?
Rest assured, dear guest, in this bar, I am not the one with malicious intent. You have noticed that some of your old friends have just arrived behind you.
The fluffy pan, watch behind! I heard her. I feel them. Alerted by the warning, you can sense over a dozen sharp psychic ripples closing in rapidly from every direction. William moves to cover your back in perfect sync. You grip your silver key tightly, your eyes locked on the enigmatic bartender. The bartender sets down her glass and moves the bottle to a safe corner where they won't be broken in the fray. Priorities.
Easy there, the fluffy pan. They've been tracking you for some time. Here, at least I can offer you some kind of help.
Them.
Found you. This filthy place is no fit for a long stay, my little visitors from afar.
Watch out, they're coming. Oh no. Oh no.
Huh? 届き物ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
犠牲は避けられません。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するが。ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
消えなさい。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
I gotta focus on making sure I get all my gaunts before the final fight, since they're pretty tough. Pretty tough.
ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。灰色の塵になるが。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
神の光を。
力がみなぎる。
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
It is nice that the later chapters are still difficult, though, I will say, because the 2 chapters before this one were a little bit too easy, I think. And this one actually has pretty good difficulty so far. Broom Man. Oh yeah. I think so. Now the later parts we'll probably have to use revives, but I still think we do got it, probably. Probably. I hate that. Granted, if I break the thing, apparently they don't get to keep it, but I still hate it.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。
That's something I gotta keep in mind. If I can break the corruption, they don't get to keep that buff. Well, they kind of do, actually. They did anyways. I don't know about the other ones, but they did. You lied to me, game. I think. I think you lied to me. And thinking you lied to me is all that matters. Nishinosh, what's up? Oh, you're good. Thanks for letting me know. It's been good. We got that social security stuff done, so I'm happy about that. So we're kind of caught up on most of our annoying stuff. The only thing left is that stupid funeral thing. So I'm just waiting on the VA to call me. I'm about to call the lady and see if she needs me to call the VA, because I haven't heard anything. It's been like a week and a half. Which, I don't know if they tell me anything anyway, since it's not like, I'm not related to them. I'm just a grave guy. They might be like, well, that's family. Well, they're supposed to call me anyway, so maybe I can call them. I don't know. I'm debating. Because I don't want to wait a long time, and then she needs help doing it, because she's older for sure. All she really told me to do, though, was to call her once they call me, but they haven't called me, so I'm kind of like, eh. Yeah. Yeah, now we just gotta wait for them to send the welcome to the Medicare thing, and then we can do his Medicare thing. Yeah, I'm hoping she's not just like... I don't know, the VA's pretty bad. I think, yeah. It's got... Sometimes it's good about things, sometimes it's pretty bad about things, so... You kind of have to stay on top of them, and I don't know if she's doing that because she's an older person. She might just, like, trust them to do what they're supposed to do. Hmm.
永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Yeah, man, I don't know how I keep getting... Man, I've literally gone into Instagram, like, my notifications and stuff, and completely have been, like, blocking pages that spam the World Cup, and, like, saying that I'm not interested in it, and I'm telling... Like, I've even put in my algorithm, don't recommend this stuff, and I still keep getting it. But it looks like y'all have a good chance. Y'all are in the semifinals. Do you guys, like, celebrate or something if you win the whole thing? I know here, like, when we were going to the Super Bowl, we were getting, like, super good deal on Krispy Kreme donuts. Like, they'd be like, buy one, get one free every time the Panthers won. I don't know if y'all do something like that when y'all win. Because I figure the World Cup's kind of a bigger deal. But do your shops do anything, or nah? Do they give you, like, any special deals? Because that'd be nice. The liquor of the Midnight Masquerade creeps into your mind, like chains winding themselves tight. Along the cold iron links, a young woman's voice haunts your consciousness.
Tell me, dear, what fate do you truly desire?
Oh.
How can one who has asked nothing of fate hope for fate's reply?
Oh. Oh, nice. It's time to strike. Stock up on the things. Take advantage of their weakness.
届き物ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
Oh, that's cool. How long do your pubs usually stay open? I think here, well, like when I was in Colorado, I think the latest bars would stay open is like 2 o'clock in the morning, and then they started kicking people out. I kind of hate how you kill those, and then they're like, yeah, we're going to attack you anyways. Annoying. I killed you so you'd stop attacking me. Darn it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably how it is. In the state I'm in now, Colorado's a little bit weird with rules and whatnot. That's like Colorado, you could like buy drink. I kind of miss it. Because Colorado, you can buy drinks like whenever. Here, you can't even buy alcohol on Sunday from like the ABC store. It's really stupid. Because of Jesus. Well, that's their reasoning, I guess. You gotta stock up on your alcohol before Sunday here. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, y'all beat Norway, and then everybody's bro. I'm telling you, soccer. Well, I don't even know if it's just soccer fans. I don't know if it's American soccer fans or European soccer fans, but they are the whiniest people. I don't know what kind of soccer fans they are, but they whine about everything, bro. Like American football fans, like we'll complain for a little bit, but like every single soccer match, somebody's saying it's rigged. Every single one of them, bro. It's like, shut the hell up. Damn. If it's so rigged, stop watching it, bro. Because we whine too, but they just keep going. It's like, God, Jesus, y'all. It's crazy. How many spider babies do we have to kill? The answer is all of them. Yeah, I think luckily most people, well, y'all's people over here have been like, I think it's mostly rich people that came over here for the soccer stuff, but they've been pretty well behaved. Granted, we're kind of used to it anyways, because we have like cities like Philadelphia and stuff like that. When they win something, they like destroy the whole city, tear down lampposts, all kinds of crazy stuff. But I think most people that came over have been like super nice, I think. Because I think the World Cup's so expensive, I think it's only really the super rich people that came over to watch. They just said, what the hell? What the hell? Yeah. I might not be the biggest fan of the rich, but they usually do behave better. You got him. Especially when it comes to sporting events.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
近寄らないで。
神の国に再生を。
Well, at least they let me build up my gaunts. Since there's so many freaking spiders. More spiders for Pontons to eat.
「逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ」
バカめ。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
犠牲は避けられません。
Yeah. Yeah, I was, what was I watching? That, show with Ryan Reynolds and, the guy from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. What is that? What are they? Welcome to Wrexham or whatever. And I know they showed a lot of, like, soccer fans being crazy and violent and whatnot.
その肥やしとなる。
Does it sound bad? It's not that it changed, it's probably plugged into a different port. So I don't know if it's bad. I actually noticed that too when I was like opening YouTube, but I couldn't really tell too much. I might try changing it back after the stream if it's annoying. Yeah, welcome to Wrexham. There's like a whole episode where they're showing how crazy soccer fans can be. Yeah, if it's not super bad, I'll try to fix it after the stream. Let me turn it down a little bit, that'll probably help some. Is that better? Hopefully. Well, I could just turn... Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know why it's so loud coming from that port. I guess it just like reads it better from that port or something, because it's actually picking it up just like super loud compared to what it normally does. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, dude, because I kind of noticed too, but I couldn't really tell. It is. Must hit that 3.0 port instead of 2.0. I don't know why they still put 2.0. Maybe it's money. I doubt it, though. But yeah, you know how they put... Maybe some things aren't compatible with 3.0. I don't know what wouldn't be, though. You never know with old stuff. But if I have a new computer, why would I want old ports? It's kind of weird. I guess somebody would complain if they didn't put the old ports kind of like... Well, I don't know if it's completely comparable, but you know headphone jacks when they got rid of headphone jacks on phones? Which I like headphone jacks too, but I think it's a little bit more understandable. Get rid of the 2.0 ports. Alright, 50-50. Show me the love, cats. Oh, cats. Oh, fight me. Foolish human, are we acquainted? The black cat. Why have you forsaken me, black cat? Rolls its eye in disdains and turns away. Leave, and do not do anything stupid again. I will do it again. I think so. I think they are, to be honest. I'm kind of confused. Well, you never know. Some things are, like, backwards compatible, but then they're not actually. That's like, Even though Xbox 360 was supposed to be backwards compatible with Xbox, there were certain games that would not work right on the 360. Like Fable 1. Like the textures would get all screwed up sometimes and stuff. Even though it was like technically backwards compatible. So maybe they're doing some people a favor, but screw those people. Think about the masses. Think about the money. The money masses. Nah, it don't matter that much, I don't guess. Yeah. Yeah, I just remember everybody saying it was backwards compatible, and then my, like, character screen would always turn all wrinkly and green for some reason. Which I could be wrong, you know. It could be more expensive to put the 3.0 ports, but I just feel like it shouldn't be, because it's been out for a while. It's not like brand new revolutionary technology or something.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる灰色の塵になる
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
It was, bro. Even like, at first I thought it was because I was picking the bad end. You know how your character's features change? But then I was doing a good run and he did the same thing. I was like, oh no, this ain't right. This ain't right. I was like, man, I wonder why he's turning off. I was like, I guess this is what he's supposed to look like when he's evil. And then the good one started looking like it too. I was like, oh yeah, something's wrong. Yeah, I haven't really kept up with tech stuff recently either. I used to keep up with it a good bit, but not anymore.
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ
I might get that brand new Fable when it comes out. I haven't played a Fable really, except for the first one. But it's supposed to be really good. They've been advertising it. I don't know when it comes out. I think it's supposed to still be like a long time away, but... Oh heck. Well, whatever. What's your deal? Oh, I like the weapons. Gaze Ender Awakener. Using the cards of the Gaze Awakener lets you draw 2 additional cards. Interesting.
「弱すぎる」「狙いはもうお前に定められている」
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
犠牲は避けられません。
ほら
No, like I said, I've only played the first one. I watched my cousin play one of them, and I saw him beat the ending, and the ending was literally not even a final boss fight. It was just like a choice you made, and I thought that was the dumbest boss fight. I was like, I'm glad I didn't buy this game, because that is like the worst thing. Like, you went through the whole game and didn't even fight the final boss. It just... decision, and then you either stopped the guy or you didn't, and that was all it was. Hmm. Who are you hunting? How do we know which one you're hunting?
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
Is it her? Could be her. Hunted, yeah. I just want to see what happens when he does it. We might have to restart, but... Well, nothing too crazy, it doesn't seem like. Yeah, that strength's my strength now, fool.
神のもとへ帰るのです。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
Phew.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
These enemies are annoying as hell. I'm trying to get Goliath's thing out, but they're just being the most annoying. Keep putting symptoms in my deck. Pissing me off. Pissing me off. Did you ever play the first one? Or did you play up to 3 or one of them? The first one, I think, was a lot of fun. I remember I played... Well, it was so short, you could play through it like a billion times, it felt like.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。 世界を我が物にする
I only got enough room to use freaking Goliath's move.
神の国に再生を。
巨人のやつ、巨人のやつ。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で単数するがいい。
We should be able to blast him soon, I believe. I believe.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
狙いはもうお前に定め
Oh yeah, we could probably kill him right now, actually. Right now.
犠牲は避けられません。
See you later, alligator. Each head, man. Or lady. Yeah, the first one was amazing, bro. I thought. Definitely for the time. It was so fun. It's over, but what on earth were those things? Watch your back. A spike of pure adrenaline jolts you awake. You spin around to find that was a lot easier than the first fight. You spin around to find a blade of solidified shadow hovering mere inches from your throat. Slash. You slowly lower your arm, shielding your face. The shadow has been sliced apart by someone behind you. Black Itcher, I think it's Icker, sprays through the air. It could be Itcher, but I'm gonna call it Icker. Sprays through the air, splattering across your clothes. Yeah, I heard like a lot of the later ones were not even close to as good, so hopefully they'll go back to the first one.
Apologies for the fright.
They have been hunting you within those walls. I can at least lend you a hand.
Forgive me for taking the liberty of guiding you here without your consent.
You, all of you, what is happening? The drunk, the young lady, the drunk, the noble gentleman, the thug, the weary waiter, the beautiful bartender. Every face in the bar, young, old, handsome, or plain, turns towards you in unison, their expressions as identical as carbon copies. They aren't individuals, they're more like... Those who seemed so full of life just moments ago now stand before you like lifeless wooden mannequins.
More like puppets caught in a web.
I have heard much of your keen intuition, Mr. William.
What you see before you are merely props on stage, reflections in a mirror. Please excuse me, I cannot yet leave my web. I must use the vessel to speak with you.
Oh, this must not be Babe Arachne. This is just normal Arachne talking.
Welcome to my stage, Mr. William, and you, Mr. Keeper.
Each word is delivered with unsettling precision. 20 distinct voices weave together into a single cold-threaded voice. Everyone in the room bows in perfect unison. The angle of their spines and the placement of their hands are mirrored with unnatural exactness. You talking about the spider bad guy from Chrono Crusade? Your stage, just who are you?
I am the master of this place, and its prisoner.
I imagine you have many questions.
This place is no longer safe. Their people will return soon. My maid will come to fetch you. Do not be alarmed when you see her. Once we meet face to face, I'll answer everything.
The moment those words leave her lips, the consciousness of the crowd seems to drain away in an instant. A gentleman's crystal glass freezes at his lips. A lady's open fan stills just below her chin. The bartender remains poised, glass held aloft, as if their strings have been cut all at once. Everyone holds their final pose, wax figures frozen in place. You draw a slow breath and look around uneasily at the sea of puppets, each frozen with that same unchanging smile. They did help me just now, but I still can't bring myself to fully trust them. William, for everything we need to know, this lady may be our best chance for answers. Even if it's dangerous, I think I have to go. It's just... I know. Catching your gaze, William gives a quiet, knowing nod. I'll track the movements of those shadows out here. They're looking for you. I'll draw less attention moving around outside than you would. This lady has unknown origins if something goes wrong. William taps the badge on his chest. Stranded together in the foreign world, your badges reach only each other. Understood. You too, William.
The lady understands your caution, Mr. William. This stage holds many dangers right now. Please tread carefully. We will offer whatever assistance we can.
Pale violet spiders converge from every corner of the bar, and a maid bearing spider-like features peers silently behind you all. After politely bowing to you, she walks towards the door.
Mr. Keeper, please follow me. The lady has been expecting you.
Okay.
私の祈りが祖国を呼び覚ます鐘の音になるという。
I don't know if that counts. Probably not, unless I actually play it. So let's use prepare first. Probably. We got all the PVs. We've collected all the PVs. There's Babe Arachne. I like White Hair Arachne better. I wonder if they'll put her in as like one of the Gnosis people. I doubt it, since they haven't. I don't know. They might. I like how she looks a lot better than normal Arachne, though.
Birthday can play. Cozy, today Vortis' birthday. Friends say birthday write letter. Cozy and Cozy can play. Vortis not know write letter, but friend help. Friend teach Vortis. Vortis happy. Actually, Vortis forget birthday, but Vortis won't play Cozy. So Vortis decide today is birthday. Cozy collects shells, gold, white, all kinds. See Cozy happy. Friend cook delicious. Cozy all plays. Friend make big meal. We all eat. Vortis wait you. Vortis.
The master of linguistics, Vortis, according to Saya. Pacha pacha! Dear Keeper, thank you for your support and recognition of Morimens. To ensure a better gaming experience for Keepers at Midtech University, we sincerely invite you to... Weren't we going to do something for the survey? I feel like we were going to put something in the survey when they asked us about it. Oh, the fixed damage, yes. Okay, yeah, I want to fill out a survey. You're going to get some survey. Complete the following experience survey. As a token of our appreciation, we have prepared a 200 silver as a reward, which you can claim upon completing the survey. The survey closes on July 20th at 9... Oh, I gotta do this on both accounts. We will carefully consider every... Okay. Yeah. Based on your experience. I like it so far. 5. Have you listened to the... I don't think so. I've never heard of that. Wait. Radio drama. How am I supposed to know? Give me one sec. What is radio drama addiction? Are they talking about this? Are they talking about the music? I'm gonna assume yes. Yeah, I guess I heard it. I feel like that's been for... Wait a second. Maybe it's not on. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Hopefully I didn't mess up the survey where I can't do it anymore. Oh, here we go. I guess so. It's alright. Let's give it a 5. It's about our boy Ponton. I do own this Awakener. Oh, I like its design a lot. Visual design, I like his design a lot. Voice acting, I like his voice acting a lot. Gameplay, this could use help. I'm gonna go 3. Power level, balance, combat effectiveness. I'm gonna go 3. I don't own it. I think it's God. Ah! I hit the X on accident. I actually think, well, the illustration, it's good because he is anglerfish. Backstory, I don't know the backstory. I'm sure it's good. Effects, I'm gonna give it a 4. Because I think it does work well with Pontus. Actually, I might give it a 5, because it does work well with Pontus. And his strength down, from what I read. Have you played? Yes, I have. How would you rate the following aspects? Oh, I liked it. Combat experience, I'm gonna give it a 2. There's not enough combat in the events to give it more than a 2. It's a 2. Visuals, give it a 5. Music and sound effects, it's like a 4, I guess. I don't really remember the music or sound effects. Actually, no, I like the darker sound effects. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them. Hopefully they'll let me put my own thing. There's usually one where I could actually do. Have you played the Pontos Limit? Yes. Keep asking me. I guess it's the other part, but dang. Rewards 1. That's like one of the worst event rewards, I think. We'll give it a 4. 4. Wait, I gave the right thing a 1, right? Yeah, event rewards. Event rewards in this suck. Yeah, I played P-Dive, bro. Yes. I'm gonna give it a 4. 3 maybe? Let's just give it a 3. It's not that good. It's okay. Yes, I played Traphaze. I kind of like it. Alright, let's give it a 4. Yes. I actually have been kind of enjoying them. So I'll give it a 5. Man, I'm a man. I'm an old man. Hey, dude. Okay, I'm just going to listen. This goes there. I just wanted to make sure we had it. Art direction, visual quality. I think it's good. Well, we are. I don't feel like we're definitely getting ultra. I guess xenomorphic? Is that what it's called? When they have, like, alien-type features? But now it's not even that. So, I'm not sure what that faction even is. Xenomorphic. Yeah, I think xenomorphic. We did it. I knew they'd give us a survey eventually. I'm glad they asked, because we're a Dominator. Dominator!
Yesterday, I just told Lincoln and me about the toys at the warehouse. She said there's a toy called Synchrome, made of 7 flip pieces like blocks that can be arranged into lots of patterns and also fit back into a perfect square. Lincoln said we could make one out of paper, but we couldn't picture what it looked like no matter how hard we tried. Master, have you ever seen what a Tangram looks like?
I have seen one before, but now that you mention it, I don't quite remember the shape either. Yeah. No worries. As an adult, I have a special superpower, a full wallet. I'll take you all shopping right away.
Thank you, Master. I'll go tell Jinkin and Aegisu. Hey, Kipper. Aegisu said there's also a toy called a Rubik's Cube. It's got little color squares you can twist and turn. We want that too. And Aegis' doll.
My wallet.
Aegis' doll's like it's all getting all worn out, so you need to buy her a new one. No, Keeper, don't listen to Jinkin. My doll is
Oh, Jinkin got the thing.
No, Keeper, don't listen to Jinkin. My doll is perfectly fine. There's no need to buy a new one.
Alright. I'll buy it all. Everything.
Master, the communicator just got grabbed out of my hand and hit the floor. I think a few pieces broke off. Can we get a new one of those too?
What? Fighting over the communicator. Yeah, I like the child dialogues in this game. They're super innocent. Man, the survey people are probably all Chinese. They're gonna see that and they're gonna be like, well, I don't know what this says. Trash. We only want Chinese to feedback. Maybe. I doubt we get one, but we're gonna go for it anyways. Yeah, God. Oh well. Yeah, I know. At least we get the reward either way. Yeah, this one has pretty trash rewards, I gotta be honest. I actually hate... There's a few events that... It's like 50-50. Oh, there's a new event. I mean, it's not new, it's an old event, but I've done it. You have unlocked Ellsworth Returnee. As a free unlock bonus, you will receive the following compensation. Yeah, we've already done that one. I have her. That was like the biggest waste, because I don't even use that chick. Trash. Yeah, they might Google Translate it. I mean, they Google Translated the game pretty much. I'm gonna lose 2 expedition people regardless. Yeah. Somebody on my friends list has like an Omega geared one. And she's pretty good when she's Omega geared, but even then, She doesn't carry my team like Pigman did the other day when we were doing the D-Tide. Pigman hard carried my team.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。
懲らしめてあげる。
狙いは
I
も
mean, that person had her like Omega geared like way back in the day, like 90 level double SSR wheels, and she still, I mean, she did a butt ton of damage. I'm sure she works good on his team, but she didn't like solo carry, which is really lame for how stacked she was. Granted, this guy's Pigman is stacked as well. Both of them were stacked. They're both whale accounts for sure. It's kind of nice that you get to use some of the whale account peoples if you add them as a friend. That's kind of a nice little aspect so you can see who you like or who you want to try to build a team around. Well, like I said, it probably works on his team because he has more Karos people. I don't even really have Karos people. It just doesn't work on my team because I don't have the team for it. Pigman doesn't even need a team. He just kind of carries by himself.
あらゆる障害を排除いたします。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
来ないで。
Yeah. The only bad thing is you can only use it so many times during the day. So you can't just continuously use it. Yeah, you can only borrow one for each challenge, and you can only do it like 1 or 2 times a day, maybe 3 times a day. If you do different events, maybe. I don't know.
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Hopefully they'll actually like change it instead of just being like, yeah, we'll just update the tooltip. Because honestly, like I said in the review, like him having actual fixed damage is not broken compared to like what some of the other people in this game are doing. And he's like the newest character anyway, so he should be a little bit more broken than the older characters. Granted, they're probably trying to wait till Lu comes out before they get too OP. That's kind of like what I'm doing with Goliath as well. I'm doing the same thing. Squad. I don't know if I have Goliath as my character though. I think I have Miriam there, but I'll probably put Goliath there. I think I had somebody ask me to put Miriam there. She's been there long enough. It's time to put the real MVP. Yeah. No, I don't want them to just change the wording. Not for me. I want them to actually make it where it's fixed damage. Where it's like actually fixed damage, where it doesn't go down. That's what I want. Yeah. I hope they don't just change the wording. I probably said it weird. Buff my pontons. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro.
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
Like I said, it would make him stronger, but it wouldn't make him broken, I don't think.
来ないで。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
Yeah. And like I said, if they were worried about balance, they need to do something about G Murphy, actually. That G Murphy deck that everybody's running to, like, basically break the game. If they want to make balance, they need to fix that. Not Pontons, who just came out.
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
They didn't even give Pontons a chance to be broken yet. Yeah, for real. They don't really nerf things, though, so... They don't really... honestly, I don't think I've seen them make many changes at all to, like, some of the characters. So they probably won't change it, but... Which is a good thing and a bad thing, because, like, yeah, you definitely don't want them to nerf something that, like, a lot of people spend a lot of money on, for sure. I can understand that. But... if we're worried about game balance, you actually need to balance the game. Because there's obviously something that's broken with G Murphy. Yeah. Like, everybody has her, and it's like, bro.
犠牲は避けられません。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。灰色の塵になる。
Definitely makes, I mean, there's always gonna be OP characters, but, I mean, you can always fix the OP characters where, like, they're down to where the other characters are. Maybe a little bit stronger, but not, like, amazingly stronger. Where they're, like, they're not even interacting with the game, dude. They, like, literally don't interact with the game. They just straight up one-shot the boss. If anything needs to be nerfed, it needs to be any kind of deck that just straight up one-shots should be nerfed. At least make them fight the boss for like 2 turns. Yeah, I would say I mean, a lot of the other characters can be played if you put them in the right team. The only reason I say it needs to be nerfed is because there's a leaderboard. And if everybody's running the same build and everybody's doing the same thing, there's no point in the leaderboard, honestly. Granted, whales are always going to win the leaderboard regardless, but still. At least make the whales use different teams. Or at least think about using different teams. I don't think I need to go red stance here.
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
この力は使いたくなかったわ。
犠牲は避けられません。
弱すぎる。 狙いはもうお前に定められている。灰色の塵になる。
Which, anyways, it's none of it's a big deal. I'm pretty happy with the game's current state.
薬剤降臨
But if the game creators want feedback, that'd be my feedback. Balance G Murphy. Balance a lot of the OP characters.
そんなの
Just literally look at the leaderboard, and whoever's like one-shotting the boss, nerf that person. Nerf that person's team. Just a little bit. Don't make them unplayable. Just nerf them a little bit. So they might want to consider using somebody else.
この逆流を味わいなさい
And like, it doesn't have to be like an instant nerf either. Let them enjoy their moments since they have the team, but like, eventually they should be nerfed. Hmm.
神のもとへ帰るのです。
Yeah, I think so too.
巨人に勝てるやつなんざこの世に存
Definitely
在し
when like the
ねえ
bosses have like a million health and whatnot. Obviously it's not. Obviously making stronger bosses isn't the way, because like if you do that, other people are going to be unusable. But at the same time, that it just means their build's too strong, honestly. Or that character's too strong.
これしかであげる助けて
灰色の塵になる。
退屈だったわ
Like, real quick, let's watch one of the P-Dive people do what they do. And they're all G Murphy. Every single one of them has G Murphy. G Murphy, Hamlin. That's all the same team, bro. Yeah, I watched somebody do this. I was kind of disgusted with how it works.
不届き者ねこの私が相手になってあげるわ
Can I put it on fast forward?
弦楽器
There we go.
始め
Can I go on triple fast forward?
道を照らさんことを深海の精鋭宇宙は絶えず循環する
フォルク
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを深海の精鋭
They just go forever, bro, until they kill the boss.
門をくぐり神の王座に拝謁
And they literally put a thing in the game where, like, the more cards you use, there's supposed to be arithmetic harmony or something, which makes it where... I don't know if this game mode has it, but... Where it's supposed to, like, make it where you can't play cards forever, but these people still do it. Or at least kill them before it matters.
虚空の中にある
P-Dot might not have arithmetic harmony. Look how much damage they've done already.
宇宙は絶えず循環する
I don't know if that's true. That doesn't look right. That damage ain't right. I don't know what that is from.
音楽こそ真の称賛に値する
門を開け知恵の声に耳を傾けよ知恵の声に耳を傾けよ知恵の声に耳を傾けよ無人無味無窮虚妄も盗作も運命のままに失せなさい深海の声に失せなさい傾けよ失せなさい深海の精鋭失せなさい無人無味
They're literally killing her through her immunity, bro. She's supposed to be immune to damage. Maybe this should be nerfed.
深海の精鋭 失せなさい。宇宙は絶えず循環する。深海の生
That's what I want to know, dude. It's just broken.
失せなさい。門よ開け。無人無限無休。
And then they use Murphy so they survive. Or they didn't even use their Murphy. They didn't even have to. Now she's got so much sacrifice, she's gonna die. If it pops. So crazy, dude. One turn. And that was supposed to be her immunity turn, too. They literally killed her during her immunity turn. Because of how sacrifice goes after the immunity wears off. That's so crazy. You know what's funny is if you have an ultra turn, which is supposed to be a separate turn from your regular turn, say they get immune during your regular turn, they're still immune during your ultra turn. But this build, if they put sacrifice, even in the same turn, no extra turn or anything, it still counts as damage, which is dumb. That's really dumb. Because ultra is like a way harder effect to establish than putting sacrifice on somebody, obviously. Yeah, see, now that needs to be nerfed, I feel like. And that's why, like, every single one, everybody's using G Murphy. I can't remember who it was, but somebody was telling me that the builds nowadays are way more diversified than the old ones. I was like, no, it is not. No, no, they are not. No, they are not. There's more characters, but everybody's using the same build at the higher levels. Yeah, they should at least change how it works. Either make her wear Ultra when they get their Ultra turn, they're not immune. Because obviously it's supposed to be a separate turn. In every other aspect it works like a separate turn. Or just make her wear Sacrifice procs the same. Because I think Poison doesn't even proc after. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think so. I don't think Poison counts if they're immune. But for some reason Sacrifice does, and it shouldn't.
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。主への貢ぎ物ですね。
But yeah, I don't think you need a survey to figure out who the broken characters in the game are. And it's definitely not Pontons. It's Tawill's been pretty always used. Tawill and Hamlin have been like spam used since they came out too. So the fact they haven't been changed yet probably means G Murphy's not getting changed either. Because even before G Murphy, when Tawill and Hamlin came out, everybody was using them. Because that's how they keep getting all their cards and cycling their deck like that. 50-50. I'm about to start strangling these cats. That's the second time today. Yeah.
降臨のためにあらゆる障害を排除いたします。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Yeah. And they've been out forever too, so the fact that they haven't been changed just means that they don't really care about balancing the game. Honestly. So I don't really know why they ask. Granted, at least it's a one-player game outside of Traphaze. Traphaze isn't one player, but Traphaze is pretty balanced. Yeah. I do too. Yeah, it feels like everybody has a chance to win. Granted, I haven't played at the higher tiers, but at the lower, like, average tiers, it feels like you always have a chance if you draw right. Even if, like, they haven't... Obviously, we shouldn't have beat that dang Tulu Erica team yesterday, but we did because we drew better than they did. Which is nice. That we have a chance. There's not, like... Because that should have been, like, one of the hardest counters. And the money people spend doesn't really give them anything crazy. Because you don't have to, like, level anything up for Traphaze. You literally just use the cards that you own. And you can own just about anybody for free. So, it's completely... There's no whale advantage for Traphaze. Besides it being easier to get all the people. But you could get all the people free to play too. As long as you just played the game.
Play the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's frustrating when there's like actual like multiplayer type things you have to do and like whale stuff actually super matters. In this game, whale stuff only affects really the whales outside of like leaderboard. Yeah, this is definitely the best gacha game I've ever played, honestly, by far. Yeah. And I could see how it could be tempting as well to like buy stuff in this game, but that's like a completely personal choice. It's enticing because there's a lot of things that you can unlock, but it's not something where you feel like you have to. Also, it's nice that they reward older players too, because like with how the banners work, even if you spend a lot of money, you might not be able to get some characters until you like have played for so long. You can't just join the game and money your way into like the best build or anything like that. Which might be, that actually might be annoying for the whales, but yeah, that's whale problems. Yeah. You gotta play the game like everybody else. Unless you want to buy somebody's account, but you might buy an account and get banned. Because they did release that ban list. I did see that. Granted, they didn't ban the accounts because somebody bought them. And they were going to refund the people that did buy the accounts, like, for stuff that they bought on the account. But, I mean, they were going to refund people for what they paid for the accounts, but... Yeah. Can't remember what... Oh, because they were scripting or something. The people that got banned. I think that's what they said they were doing. That must be like a Chinese server problem, because I don't know if enough people played on the American side for people to even cheat like that. And then sell an account after they cheat it. Yeah, I'm shocked too, to be honest, because, yeah. Usually buying, I don't know if it is for this game, but typically buying accounts is like against terms of use anyways. But like I said, I don't know if that's the case for this one.
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。犠牲は避けられません。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしと
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。
来ないで。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know this game what their stance is on it. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't have a problem with people selling accounts. But yeah, if they're cheating, that's one thing. But I don't think there should be anything against people buying and selling accounts. I don't really know why that's against terms of use. Well, I know why it is. It's because they want new people to spend their money on the game. And have to do all the gacha stuff and spend even more money. Like the people selling the accounts did. Because it kind of takes that away if somebody buys an account that's already done. So that's why they do it, but... From a player aspect, I don't really mind it.
Huh? この私が相手になってあげるわ。
永遠にここにとどまれ。
この力は使いたくなかったわ。
神のもとへ帰るのです。あらあら。
弱すぎる。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
Well, see, I think if they've already bought the account, it doesn't really help. You know what I mean? Because I feel like, say you get scammed, it being against terms of service isn't going to get them unscammed. So I don't think it really helps with that. I see what you're saying, but I don't think it works. Just because if they, even if it's against TOS, they're only getting the people after they buy the account. But it should be, I mean, for some people that don't know that they could get scammed anyways, it might provide them a little bit of a warning since it's against TOS. Maybe.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。
Alright, I'm just gonna use Goliath. I was gonna try to keep Goliath's ult until he got his ascension, but... By her face.
偽りの使命定められた未来そんなの全部壊して
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Protect the companies from scammers. Oh, I see. I didn't read the second part. I see what you're saying. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, I didn't quite understand. Protect the company. Got you. That makes a lot more sense. You're right. I kind of stopped at, yeah, I did not comprehend that sentence correctly at all. Gotcha. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
よいしょ
復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Alright, we're gonna try to kill her on first turn. We'll see. Stop putting these in my. Well, whatever. Whatever. I should have kept that. I forgot the upgraded thing. It's so nice.
これは主より賜った祝福です。神のもとへ。
She's trying, bro. She got that fish locked right there, bro. She's got the fish on lock.
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。
I meant to put that down, but that's okay. You couldn't have known that game.
偽りの使命定められた未来そんなの全部壊してあげる。
灰色の塵になるがいい。
やったな。はあ、ラム酒で勝利を。
Ah. I just want the blue cube so I can roll another ponton! Get in the way of... See, this event is the same as this event. Well, no, it's not. It's actually the same as Saya's event, I think. Which is actually good. I got him confused. Yeah, this is a good event, I believe. I think. And then this one's a crappy event. Oh no, it's the same. This one's the same. What's the difference? I'm trying to remember. I don't think this one resets is the thing. Does Helots reset? It might be like Saya's. Because that's the difference. One of them resets like the rewards and one of them doesn't. I think this one resets, so this one's like Saya's. Because nobody wants just road scripts, bro. Yeah, this is like Saya's event, so that's a good event. This is a bad event. This is also a bad event. Because, see, this doesn't have a remaining, so if you get through everything, these still, that's all you can get. Which is useless. Road scripts are like the most useless thing in the game. See, I can reset and get these items multiple times too. I don't think you can do that on the other events. I don't really know why they do events. Well, because they don't want to give the good stuff. Oh, I didn't 100% this event. Ah, whatever. Did I not 100% this when it first came out? I could have swore I did. Let me see if I got that profile. Maybe not, though. Yeah, I guess I didn't. Oh, I should have done it then. I didn't think about it. I thought I already did it. In the past. In the past! Oh wow, these people like me from Trap Phase? The people I was being toxic to? Lol. Lol. There's that gringo we dunked on. I remember him. People must like the toxicity. A bunch of, what are they called? Masochist? What's D-Tag reset? I think it's a whole nother week, right? Yeah. Can't believe we got to 355. With it not being an 8-core week. You know what? He is a real turd, and you wasted my time. But I can respect that. Yeah. Base damage of the Wielder's Exaltant Strike. That might actually be really good for Goliath. Let's think about it. I'm gonna buy it. I mean, I don't use these for anything. I don't think. The Lightless. I don't think I use those for anything. Besides, like, the Genosis thing. HP recovered by the wielder's command cards. After the wielder exalts, grant all other... That's kind of nice. Trying to think, who do we have on our team? I'm having a stroke right now. We got Miriam Murphy, Pontons, Goliath. Would that be good for Murphy? I don't know. I don't even know what we have on Murphy, to be honest with you. I do like that one. Yeah, I think the whale is actually better than that. Where's the whale at? You know, it'd be really cool because there's, you know, it'd be really freaking cool. I don't think it works like this, but so his Exalt card, the one that we get the 3 cards of, is a strike card, but it's also an Exalt card. So it would be fun if it got 50% for each of this. Like it got 100% because it's both. I doubt it, but it'd be really cool. It would be. And that's like a... I mean, it's not free, but it's pretty much free. Because I don't have to roll for it. I can buy this whenever this comes up, and I can get 3 at a time, so... Eventually we'll max that. Without actually having to use any cubes. Because that's one thing I do not invest on wheels. Ever. Even though wheels are super good. Like, once I get my team maxed out, I probably will invest in wheels, but I just have not spent... Except for Miriam's. I did roll Miriam's wheels. Because I had a very specific wheel build I wanted in time. And in mind. In time. Oh, I need to go back to the story. I've been doing all this crap and kind of forgot the story thing we were working on. Our roles are already assigned. Well, the only reason is because this doesn't give me any... This does, but it takes forever to get that stuff. And I'm trying to get more Ponton's roles. Our roles are already assigned before we enter the theater. Audience, player, author. That's me. I'm the audience player, not the author, but 2 out of 3. I have one more question.
That is already your 23rd question, the Fluffy Pan.
These are all like Greek mythos people, obviously. She's one of the Sisters of Fate, I'm guessing, the blind one. Maybe not. I mean, I know Arachne's thing is all fate in this story, so I'm assuming she's supposed to be... Her design's based on a Sister of Fate. Compared to the mysteries of this place, 23 is nowhere near enough. That's more than 20. You get 20 questions.
I am not the one you were looking for. The person who can answer your questions is waiting for you just ahead.
Yeah. You stop before a theater entrance, barely wide enough for one person. No sign, no customers. An unremarkable thread of cobweb tucked among Londinium's grand storefronts. The maid pushes the door open gently and slips into the darkness beyond. A faint light flickers inside from no discernible source, like a quiet hidden invitation. You hesitate for a moment, then step through. This is N's place. The moment you step inside, the door behind you vanishes. Where you expected a narrow interior lies a vast, boundless dimensional space. Countless stages float like stars in the dark expanse, puppets on each one reciting their lines. I will say, I know it's expensive probably, but I do wish they had more backdrops because there's so many backdrops that they repeat that aren't supposed to be the same place. The words drift to you from a distance. I mean, that's not anything. I mean, that's just personal, I guess. I wish they did have more backdrops, though. The words drift at you from a distance, like the murmur of countless devotees at prayer, probably. Threads of silk extend from each puppet and stage, converging with the silk-woven path beneath your feet towards the single stage at the very center of this space. You turn around. The maid has already moved ahead. What a strange welcome. You hesitate, then make your way along the web-like path towards the central stage. As you pass the floating stages, fragments of conversation drift into your ears. I think so too.
My dear customer, I see confusion in your eyes. I hope the incident just now didn't frighten you too badly.
Puppet romance. Oh, a gin base
with a touch of hibiscus. I think it would suit your mood perfectly right now.
A gin base with a touch of hibiscus. I just read that.
Ah, a homeless child, so small, so lost, with nothing but those thin clothes. How will you make it through winter? Come with me. Let me find you somewhere to shelter from the storm.
These are the people I just ran into? How did they end up on these stages? A patrolling officer, a clerk reading a newspaper, a driver watching the street, lovers buying flowers, nobles mid-conversation. Those you have met and those you never will. All of them playing out their own stories across countless stages. On each of their own stages, every one of them is the lead.
Ave, the fluffy pan, blessed be, infant from Yakutusk.
Who the frick is Yakutusk? Who is that? Who's the fox witch? She's a new one.
Ave, the fluffy pan, blessed be, keeper of Mithag.
Hey, fluffy pan, blessed be, God of destruction on.
As you near the central stage, 3 puppets of different shapes step onto it and bow in your direction.
The lady is waiting for you inside. Please come on in, Mr. Keeper.
When the door of the box opens, the images and sounds of the entire theater seem to pause for a single suspended moment. You step through and draw back the curtain. Ah, it's not Bay Arachne. It's regular Arachne. I don't like you as much.
They appear on these stages because this theater bears a name, single name, fate.
A cool, unhurried voice reaches you before any caller does. In a box that seems to have no walls, the threads connecting every stage and every puppet converge upon a quietly glowing spindle. A woman sits at the point where all threads meet, turning it with a gentle hand. You see every detail of her with perfect clarity, yet in each blink, every expression vanishes from your mind, leaving nothing behind. Her image refuses to hold. When she turns her head to look at you, your heart, wound tight with vigilance all this time, lurches into a violent beat. It's you! On the Paradise, in those attacks. The moment you prepare to channel your spiritual energy into the silver key, the lady of the theater reaches out. Her hand sweeps through the air with a grace so delicate, it's as if she's plucking an invisible string. Oh, somebody likes to draw hands. They did a good job with that hand. Some people hate drawing hands. They did a good job. Spiritual energy surges to your fingertips to recoil. She got some long-ass fingers. Only to recoil like a flood hitting a massive dam. As you lift your hand, a jolt of shock strikes you. Her palm is empty. The key is gone. The silver key. I was holding it just a second ago. How? The lady offers a faint smile and gives her maid a small nod. Under your astonished gaze, the maid steps forward and respectfully places the silver key back into your hand. You thief! You thieving lady! Impossible. There's no way she could have stolen it from me.
Before entering the theater, you grip the key tightly, maintaining a constant spiritual link. Your training at Mythag has granted you a level of vigilance so high that no one could ever hope to snatch it from your grasp.
Then why?
No person can take it from you, but fate can.
Well, fate's broken. Or fate's broken.
Forgive me, the fluffy pan. I understand your anxiety, and I respect your power. To prevent any unintentional damage to my theater, I had no choice but to briefly alter the fate of the key in your hand. I hope you can overlook this liberty.
Well, that's just broken. You can do whatever you want. Deus Ex Machina, lady. She waves a hand, and a beam of light pierces the space between you. Looking closely, you see a faint, nearly imperceptible thread extending from the silver key, trailing back to the spinning wheel at her side. Oh, I'm gonna get you eventually. These threads, what are they?
There are many explanations for the threads, most far too complex for this moment. You may simply think of them as fate.
The spinning wheel turns softly on its own. She rises to her feet and offers a graceful nod of greeting.
Arachne, I am the master of the Theater of Fate. It is an honor to meet you, Keeper. Please rest easy. You are safe here.
I suppose so. If you wanted me dead, I wouldn't have survived that display just now. The spindle's glow dims as Raggedy flicks the thread. You look down at the return key with a conflicted expression, then turn a suspicious frown towards her. Back on the Paradise, you helped me, but since I've been in this city, you've attacked me twice. Another thing is, if they nerfed G. Murphy, it would make more people spend money on the game too, the whales. Because they're always going to try to make the best team. But if you keep the best team the best, then they're obviously not going to spend as much money. So it actually behooves them too to nerf some of the people.
I understand your wariness, but please believe me when I say I have never lifted a finger to harm you.
You blocked my link to Kadath and ambushed me multiple times. Are you telling me none of that was your doing?
The one who troubled you may share my face, but she is not me.
She's actually prettier. I like the other lady better. Sorry.
As for your link to Kadath, that is a dangerous trap, the fluffy pan.
A trap?
A child born of my own existence has caused you unnecessary grief, and for that I'm truly sorry. This situation began with me, and I'm doing everything in my power to mend the mistake.
I'm not following you.
It's a long tale, and one bound to the nature of fate. Stories are always so easier to digest than plain facts.
Take a shot every time she says fate.
Please take a seat, Mr. Keeper. This new act of our play began only a short while ago.
Yeah. I hope they don't do that. But see, even if, like, they release new OP characters, if they don't get rid of the old OP characters, then it ain't gonna work anyways, because nobody's gonna pay for something when they already have a thing that does it just as good, I don't think. A shimmering ethereal mirror stands upon the stage, reflecting both of your silhouettes. Yeah, me too. The trumpet sound, a flourish, enter the abandoned fate. Oh, that's a good looking one. Your reflection vanishes from the mirror surface, while Arachne's image transforms into a puppet. The puppet remains seated, but her gentle composure has evaporated. She swirls a goblet filled with blood-red vintage. As if enthroned upon a seat of slaughter, her eyes, innocent yet utterly ruthless, sweeps across the audience. Behind the puppet, 4 pairs of razor-sharp spider limbs sway lazily, the tips grazing the cheeks of the attendants standing nearby.
Ah, sweet scent of freedom. How many years were we rotting in the abyssal prison, my dear squire? I do not know, my lady. Names, times, emotions. I have forgotten it all. I remember only you, my lady, the esteemed Nefaria. I remember only your promise that you would lead us out, and that we would swing the blade of vengeance against fate itself. I remember, child. I gave you 90,000 promises, and now let me give you 90,000 first. At any moment, only one fate can truly exist. The prosody of fate prunes away the countless wrong destinies, leaving only the truth path behind.
Oh, no.
We are the abandoned fate, my dear squire. You are a mistake, just like me. In the subconscious of this universe, within that void of an abyssal prison, we were exiled, caged. We wandered there, forgotten for all eternity. Our sins has outlasted time itself.
The woman named Nefaria rises from her seat and leans forward, her mirrored gaze locked onto the real Arachne in the audience.
But why? What right, O goddess of fate? Why must it be us who are cast aside?
I will say, if they release some cool skins, I probably will spend money on it, though. But I'm not spending money on, like, any resources anymore. But if they release, like, a really cool skin for, like, Goliath or Pontons or something, I probably would buy that. That's, like, the only thing I actually get interested in buying in games like this, or skins. Because they're collectible.
The supreme singular deity of the infinite cosmos finally stirred for a fleeting moment. It has fallen back into slumber. But the prison of its consciousness, an eternal abyssal prison, has finally cracked open for us. I had already accepted oblivion. I had faded away, so why must I be forced to remember all this agony?
Yeah. Nefaria drains her cup and lets out a sigh of pure satisfaction. Crimson droplets trail down her pale lips, staining the dull spinning wheel in her lap. Yeah, and they're permanent too, so I don't really mind spending money on stuff like that, honestly.
Perhaps this is the will of fate, a destiny that even you cannot control.
As long as it's with a reason. Now, like, if it's like $30 for a skin or something like that, that's too much. I think, anyways. That's a video game. Now, if it's like $10 or something, I think that's fine. 10 or 15 bucks. If it looks cool.
The primordial deity sleeps again, but its fragments have found their way to our doorstep. I do not possess your gift for weaving destiny. I am merely a corrector of fate, an executioner from the void. I shall punish the sins within the river of time on behalf of the primordial one. Go, my children, find in the fluffy pan. Seize his power, sever every thread of fate, and tear the great web to shreds. Let every soul who stands in our path die upon it.
Yeah, pretty much.
We shall use the blood of this fragment to awaken the great primordial one once more. When you see your precious web of fate shattered and reduced to a mire of filth, would you seek into the endless void just like us? Goddess of fate, my dear sister, my beloved Arachne.
The boundary between the stage and the audience seemed to vanish. Space itself loses all meaning. Amidst her piercing laughter, the doll appears to stand directly before you, staring straight into Arachne's eyes. The light fades and curtain falls. The puppet and her laughter vanish, leaving the empty theater in silence, save for the soft rhythmic whirring of the spinning wheel. I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. What exactly is the abandoned fate? Yeah, and I definitely bought some old skins too, honestly. Until I got it banned. Once my account got banned, I stopped buying them. But my first account had a good bit of skins. But yeah, those like really, well, it was cool because they actually did add like additional effects for them. But yeah, that was too expensive. I just bought them when they went on sale. If I bought them.
As you can see, fate is a tangled mess for all threads. If left unmanaged, the universe would descend into bottomless chaos. I believe that is a sight none of us wish to behold.
Oh, $500 skins. Oh, I never saw the 500. Oh, I think I heard about one of those. I never got one of those. It was like a limited edition tournament skin or something like that. I don't remember what that was, but I know I didn't buy that one. I think it was for one of the female characters. I can't remember what it was. But I think I know what you're talking about. I think the most expensive skin I got, and I didn't buy it at full price, was like 30 bucks. But I bought it on sale. Yeah, they do. Of course not. They change the taunts, they change the voice lines, they usually put like special custom transformations, make the moves look different.
It is my eternal duty to weave these threads into the web of fate, ensuring the universe as it should.
I think it was Ari, yeah, I think you're right.
At every moment, fate holds infinite possibilities. At every moment, I was forced to make a choice.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that one.
The correct destinies are woven into the great web. The wrong ones are cast aside. This is how the web functions. It is inevitable. My sister, she's part of me that I discarded within those mistaken twists of fate.
Arachne remains silent, smiling. As she speaks, you cannot detect even the slightest ripple of emotions in her voice. And these abandoned threats, they get sent to the abyssal prison?
The dreams of the supreme deity from the substance of this universe, the abyssal prison is the subconscious of the god, a dumping ground for every event that has never happened and every fate that does not exist. They were meant to dissolve into nothingness and the void, but under my sister's guidance, they somehow found a way to survive.
Arachne stares at the massive curtain, looking through it toward the puppet that represents Nefreya.
She cannot weave destiny as I do, but like me, she can see the threads. She obscures them, pollutes them, and disrupts the trails I've laid, leading them toward death instead.
So she wants to find me and use my power to reawaken Tohu Wabohu?
I cannot know her specific plans, but all signs point to that. Regardless, she is a mistake that I must rectify.
I hope the final boss isn't Tohu Wabohu again. I hope we get some kind of other evil thing. Because we already beat Tohu Wabohu. I don't need a different dimension Tohu Wabohu. So, that's why she closed the dimensional gateway. It needs to be one of the actual main bad guys that keeps popping up like Herbert. Maybe Herbert fuses with Tohu Wabohu or something. But we need to start beating some of these bad guys. Because they keep getting away with being bad guys.
No, I was the one who closed the gateway. She has been waiting for this exact moment, waiting to follow you to Kadath. Kadath is the dimension my power has never reached. It is also the place where the connection to the supreme deity is strongest. If she were to follow you back there, disaster would become unavoidable. Forgive me for taking such liberties, Mr. Keeper.
I understand, Arachne. If what you're saying is true, I don't want to see that happen either. So, if I want to go back to Kadath, I have to deal with her first.
My lady, an anomaly has been detected of the stage and area GI
Gastrointestinal tract 9849.
That's the third one today. Ever since she stole the materials for weaving, she has found endless joy in unraveling the destinies of others. My apologies, the fluffy pan, but I must tend to these disturbances. Please come with me. There are vital matters I need you to see.
Arachne shakes her head. With a weary smile, she gestures for you to follow, picking up her spinning wheel and stands. We're learning about anatomy. This is a stage that was destroyed? Following a path woven of spider silk, you reach a dilapidated stage. Within a makeshift cafe on the set, a few people who look like students are huddled together whispering. Don't you whisper at us, children.
Lately, she has been sending her squires to sabotage the fate of these worlds. My mates have been hunting them down, but the battles have cost many of my good children their lives. The Destiny's followers are bound to the same great web. If one world collapses, it tears the entire structure, plunging existence into absolute fatal disorder. Freya stole the raw materials I used for weaving, leaving me only to able to exert my power freely, Mr. Keeper. I wonder, would you be willing to help me restore this world's fate?
What's up, Hinsley? How are you, bro? If your story is true, then she is a problem I have to deal with regardless. Arachne nods to you in gratitude. She raises her hand and gently plucks at the hidden thread suspended in the empty air. Clang! Following a sharp musical chime, the announcer's melodic voice rings out like an eternal stream flowing into a deep pool. The trumpets play a flourish. Enter the student and the scholar. Arachne makes a grand, inviting gesture towards the stage.
It's time for our entrance to Fluffy Pan.
You nod to the sound of the announcer's call. Two puppets step onto the stage that has been set for them. Actually need to change Theus out. I think I already got her max cube. Yeah. Who next? I guess we could do Saya. I do like Cheese Whiz, bro. Cheese Whiz is dope. The Leaning Tower of Cheese, Goofy movie. A hurricane across the ocean never depended on the butterfly's choice. Yeah, that's what Cheese Whiz is. Have you seen Goofy movie? It's like literally the thing that the guy's eating at the before Max goes on stage. Ding ding. Wheels rattle over the rugged cobblestones, and Angry Bell shrieks at the massive procession, kicking up clouds of dust and a chorus of curses. You wave a hand, brushing away the dust drifting through the cafe curtains. One shawarma wrap, one such... I don't know what that is. Sacher torte. Tort. Sacher tort? Sacher tort. And 2 cups of Havat's coffee. Thank you. What are we doing in Saudi Arabia? Or whatever this place is. Or what's that place where Aladdin is? I don't know. Arabian Nights. I think I'm right. I think it was in Saudi Arabia, right? Aladdin's in Arabia. Arabian Nights, like Arabian Moons. I think I'm right. Look at me being right. Probably. You hand the parchment menu back to the waiter and stare glumly out the window at the familiar street. This street really needs to be widened. It looks exactly like this when I was a kid. Aside from getting more run down, it hasn't changed a bit in all these years. Yeah, the songs of the Goofy movies was amazing. The authorities are useless at building anything. The only thing they're good at is selling off Havot's land and serving up cake to the royal family. Oh yeah, cake? The royal family does love their cake. Refugees protest and an archduke who just had to visit. Professor Arachne, can I get an extension on my folklore assignment? Oh, we're doing a play. I understand now. I was like, what is going on? The Iron Hand's activities have been draining all my energy lately. Yeah. I put moose in it. The moose! The moose is loose.
You don't need to turn in any assignments.
Oh, the Keeper loves that. Professor Arachne, what do you mean?
Do you remember who you are and where you come from?
Me? I'm obviously the Fluffy Pan. A Havot's local through and through. At first you were a student at the Academy of Dramatic Arts. Your parents are ordinary government clerks who dote on you. You've had two respectable romances. I don't know who that is. Passionate if not exceptionally talented. With a weakness from Sagittort. I don't know what that word is. And growing perhaps such a turd. The clear memories suddenly blur as a different set of recollection forces its way to the surface. Mythag Awakeners, Dissolution, Tohu Wabohu. Your eyes snap open and you stare at the woman sitting across from you, calmly savoring her coffee. Oh, that's not right. I'm the Keeper of Mythag. What's happening? I remember now. We were in your theater. We stepped onto the stage and then... And then
you ordered afternoon tea. Your taste as a local is quite refined.
Arachne takes a sip of the dark liquid in her cup and nods in approval.
Here is your order. Everything is served.
The plates release a mouth-watering aroma. As the waiter leans in to set the table, he brings his mouth... Oh, it's a he. He brings his mouth close to your ear.
The assassination plot has leaked. The Archduke will likely change his route. The handler will notify you as soon as there's news. Get ready, Fluffy Pan.
He discreetly presses a brand new Browning pistol into your hand. Oh, I'm an assassin.
Assassin!
When you look up, the waiter is wearing a friendly, professional smile again. He bows and disappears back into the kitchen with his tray. The weight of conflicting memories pile up, and you rub your aching temples in pain.
Carrying two distinct lives in a single mind is rarely a pleasant experience for a novice.
It's fine. Compared to facing Tohu Wabohu, a headache feels like a massage. My memory says I'm following the Iron Hand's orders. In 2 hours, I'm supposed to use this gun to assassinate the visiting heir to the Feo-Garian Empire throne. You trace the grooves of the pistol, trying to organize the memories that belong to this world. Before you can ask anything else, a harsh light floods the cafe. The sharp click of military boots on concrete rings out as soldiers march to the counters. Oh, we're about to get kidnapped.
Good afternoon, officers. How can I...
You're going to jail. Without a word, an officer lunges forward, bending the waiter's hands behind his back and slamming his head into the bar. A gun barrel is pressed against his forehead. The waiter's eyes go wide with terror. Bouchant, member of the Iron Hand, you have... That looks like Fingal. You have 10 seconds to tell me where your accomplices are. The waiter gasps for air, trembling in his desperate struggle. His eyes dart toward the corner of the room. But the table you were just occupying is empty. Only a half a cup of coffee remains. Steam drifting lazily into the air. Oh, he's doomed. Dang, we just got that waiter killed. Nice.
We should be safe here for a moment.
You slip out the cafe's back door, merging like 2 unremarkable drops of water in the chaotic crowd outside. What's happening? Why do I have these conflicting memories?
To step onto the stage of the theater of fate is to become a character, and every character has a life of their own. This is a world in a distant dimension you've never heard of or visited. Yet, a character born here, you know it like the back of your hand. Welcome to one of my stages, Mr. Keeper.
You mean you can use the stage to reach other worlds? Ragni sees the sudden intensity in your eyes. She lifts the coffee she brought from the cafe, savoring the scent before shaking her head. The strange fact that she's fleeing a crime scene with coffee and cake doesn't even strike you as odd. It feels perfectly natural for her, as if it's simply a part of her fate. Ah, we're using the word again.
Lady Daffodil explained the principles of dimensional travel to you. The barriers between worlds are incredibly solid. Every crossing demands a terrible price. It is not something done lightly.
But aren't we here right now?
The theater of fate can briefly bridge the destinies of different worlds. Currently, we are just two characters lost in a sea of people, fleeting projections that will vanish in the blink of an eye.
A projection. Even a projection is fine. Can you use this method to help me return?
I'm truly sorry, the Fluffy Pan. The gate you closed blocked Towabahu's gaze, but it also severed the threads of fate.
Don't you blame me. Attempting to
exert influence there now would trigger a disaster beyond our endurance.
She sees the disappointment on your face and smiles, handing you the cake.
Rest assured, the Fluffy Pan, once we've dealt with my sister, the passage back to Kadath will open again.
It sounds like you're not opening it because you want my help.
Fate never betrays those who wait, and we must never spurn the gifts of fate. The gifts fate provides. Go on, try it.
You take a breath and take a small bite of the cake. The sweetness is so overwhelming that you almost forget the jarring discomfort of your colliding memories. Word is, Archduke Flavian never misses a chance to sample the local specialty cake whenever he visits. For a crown prince, he certainly has fine taste. Yeah, she's GG-moning me. She's making me do what she wants, so I can get what I want. So what exactly did Nefreya influence here? How are we supposed to fix this? At least she's not taking the credit yet. As you speak, Arachne seems drawn to something else. She glances up at invisible threads in the air that remain hidden from your sight. She smiles, draining the last drop of her coffee. She hands a few coins in the empty tray to a passing waiter, heading back to the cafe, offering him a soft word of thanks.
She has found us. Perfect timing. Be careful of the Fluffy Pan.
Bang! Ow! You instinctively duck. Nice. A bullet whizzes past, nearly grazing the top of your head. Right there! It's so hard to hand assassins. Get them! Led by a few shouting citizens, a swarm of officers push through the crowd to surround you. As they close in, their bodies begin to warp. Dark, chitinous spider limbs erupt from their torsos, and razor-sharp claws lash out. We gotta build her house.
降臨のためにあらゆる障害を排除いたします。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
Georgian.
バカめ。
Oh, we messed up.
バカめ。
Yeah, I didn't expect him to do 1 billion damage this turn, or I would have held my defense. Whoops. Whatever, that's fine.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。
力がみなぎる。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとな
Grease lightning.
弱すぎる。
犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵になる。
Bite his face. Oh, I forgot to heal first. Oh well. I'll just take the money. I don't want 2 symptoms. Definitely not against these spider people.
届き物ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
これは主より賜った祝福です。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
No. Second turn's gonna make it hard. I about did it again. About did it again.
Oops, I did it again.
これすべてあげる。
従順たる。神のもとへ帰るのです。
Wait, what? Crawls up? What? I feel like I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, the spiders. Look, they got little eyeballs on their butt sacks that erupt into some kind of flower. Look at that design.
犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵になる。永遠にここにとどまれ。
Well, no, we don't have to use it. I was about to say it's too late now, but it isn't too late. It's never too
お
late.
前に定められている。
It's not too late. It's never too late here.
五感を捧げ、永遠に信念の中で反省するがいい。
I should have read that. Whoops. Can't remember which ones are like repeating events and which ones are new ones sometimes. Refuse to choose. Spider lady again. What's up, girl?
じゃあ行くとするか。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力
Kill it.
思い知れ。巨人のやつ。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
I think it definitely did. I think that will added a butt ton of damage to Goliath Salt, which is cool. Isaac tells everybody, buddy, I feel. So I don't know why. I guess he's just trying to recruit more people and they're calling people buddy.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
It's your new name.
下がりなさい。神の光を。神のもとへ帰るのです。これは主より賜った祝福です。
灰色の塵になるが逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
Oh, we definitely did this wrong. Oh well. Oh well, T. It'll give us more time to build up our alien list for the next fight, I guess. But yeah, we didn't do that right at all.
犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵になるが
Oh hell, why? Whatever. How dare you? How dare you? Felix is pro. It's in his job description. Professional wrestler. Upgrade, what is that? Trash. That's what that is.
Huh? 届き物ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
神のもとへ帰るのです。犠牲は避けられません。
この逆流を味わいなさい。嫌いよ。聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。灰色の塵になるが ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
力がみなぎる。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
I don't know about that one. But I do think you're missing out if you don't at least try it, because it is quite fun.
来ないで。
Sometimes it's good for people to abstain from games like this, though. I don't think Heinsley plays. Well, I need you to hurry to go ahead and fill out that report, Heinsley. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I'm about to punch the taste out of my mouth. I could kill him. Probably. And I might do that.
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。巨人のやつ。
Ah, I need to read. You never accept fate, you never accept imprisonment. You struggle with all your might. After sacrificing Moslem, you finally win your escape. I'm sure we'll run into him again, but I keep skipping him. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't think so. Too busy saving the Marvel rivals. The Marvel rival universe.
じゃあ行くとするか。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
狙いはもうお前に
Move that health bar where it belongs. Just piss me off, game. Move that health bar. Jesus.
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。神の光を。
巨人に勝てるやつなんざ。
I don't know, but it's making me angry. It's because these spider babies are messing everything up.
弱すぎる。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
You're breaking the game, spider babies. Get out of here.
くそ。
嫌いよ。
Hmm.
これしめてあげる。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。
Yeah, we should have red stance there, probably. Oh well.
バカ。
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Now we got the boss. We're kind of in danger a little bit.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
覚悟はいいか
Oh yeah, we're in real danger because I hate this enemy. It might work out, but I do hate that enemy a lot.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
灰色の塵になるがひざまずきエポヤンスの
The worst thing they do is freaking. They pierce, so defense doesn't work against them, which is really annoying.
五感を支え永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい
無駄です。
弱すぎる
こらしててあげる。来ないで。
狙いはもうお前に定められている
Oh, she gave me the
頭
sepsis.
を上げてその喉を突き出せひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ
嫌いよ。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ
下がりなさい。
I'm alright. I wouldn't say I'm a great player at any game, but I'm like pretty alright at a bunch of them.
帰るのです。 犠牲は避けられません。これは主より賜った祝福です。
力がみなぎる。
Oh yeah, we do kill the Digimon. Astral Digimon game.
世界を我が物にするペリシテ
Honorary
力。思い知れ。
Digital Master.
復讐の波動は止まらね
I should have read stance first. Oh well, T.
え。巨人のやつ。
Hell, we hit hard. We hit hard, brother. I should actually win defense stance. We goofed again! And we don't get goofed again. But then we did,
永遠
actually.
に深淵の中で反省するがいい
Yeah, that Goliath's buff. That wheel is amazing on Goliath. I think it might actually give him 100% damage. I don't know that for a fact, but maybe 50%'s a lot too, so it might just be the 50, but it feels immense.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ
従順たる。 ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。懲らしめてあげる。
So close.
何ですか。
Eat that lady. Bite her face off.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。灰色の塵になるが。
Phew, Nefreya's squires are a real handful. You lean against the damp wall of a secluded alley, gasping for air. You never once saw Arachne run. She simply stands beside you, as calm as if it were her absolute destiny. Oh, could it be fate? To be in this exact spot at this exact moment. She went to such lengths. What is she actually trying to achieve?
Nefreya left a cataclysm behind, but then the vast web of fate governing these
Fate.
this world, she has polluted a single thread. In this corrupted timeline, the Theogarian Crown Prince discovered a certain book 2 months ago. A grimoire of forbidden sorcery, one capable of calling upon a certain deity that do not belong to this dimension.
Arachne raises her head, her gaze fixed on the threads you cannot see.
This stage was never meant to connect with the divine. For a long time, it could have been spared the fate of dissolution. In 20 days, he will begin to study the secrets within the book in earnest. From that moment on, the stage will follow all the others, descending inevitably towards total destruction.
Wow, you suck at your job, Arachne. Memories of this world, both new and strangely familiar, surge through your mind. You have never seen a place so vibrant and thriving. You have seen too much. Images of the desolate, ash-choked landscape caused by dissolution easily overwrite this prosperity, crowding your mind with visions of decay. Arachne reaches out, her fingers gently brushing the morning light. Spilling into the alley, she is mourning for yet another world on the brink of death. A world unnoticed by the gods. I never even imagined such a thing was possible. Do we still have a chance to change it?
That's precisely why we're here.
Tell me, what do I need to do? Wait.
You noticed some, Mr. Keeper?
Outside the alley, a group of individuals with unnervingly abnormal spiritual frequencies is closing in on your position. Behind you, above you, in front of you, more and more enemies manifest within your awareness. Hey, you could have told us, lady, since you know everything. We're surrounded.
Since we stepped onto this stage, I have been working to mend the tempered fate, but correcting the destinies of so many people is no simple task. Nefreya left these obstacles behind specifically to hinder my restoration.
Maybe there's another way. Arachne, I'm one of the operatives assigned to the assassination the Iron Hand planned for today. This world will burn because that prince studies the grimoire. If I succeed in the assassination, maybe I can stop it all before it starts. Heck yeah, murder.
That isn't exactly the right...
Too late, we're murdering him. There they are, get them! Arachne plucks an invisible string. A squire frozen mid-mutation at the alley's entrance stops dead, turning into a motionless statue. The distant blare of trumpets and saxophones drift through the air, accompanied by the low, steady rumble of approaching engines. The plot has been exposed. The other assassins won't be able to pull it off. The prince is right there. If I don't act now, we'll lose our chance. Arachne looks into your frantic eyes. She hesitates and gives a slow, deliberate nod. Oh, we got the... She's giving us the signal. Time to murder.
Since the currents of the fate have brought us here, perhaps making a choice of this world is exactly what you're meant to do. Go, do what you must, Keeper. The truth of fate will be revealed to you here.
You have no time to parse her words. You nod, and with Arachne's assistance, you bolt from the alley and vanish into the surging crowd. Yeah. As you command, my savior. What did he say? My as you command. I don't remember what he said. The J-Man. That's Archduke Flavian, the heir to the Empire. I wonder how much a car like that will even cost. The B-word son of a thief. Every cent he spends was wrung out of our blood and sweat. If I weren't a cripple, I'd have died on the battlefield charging those bandits.
Shush, the streets are crying with Imperial guards. Do you have a death wish?
You elbow your way through the dense throng while you finally reach the curb. Just as a gleaming new convertible rolls slowly past. The Crown Prince, a man nearing 60. Dang, the Crown Prince needs to turn to the Crown King. How old is the King? Sits in the back with his wife. They have waved graciously to the crowd while pointing out the historic architecture of Hivats. Even with your memories blurred, you know all too well the profound suffering this royal house has inflicted upon the land. Fearing the cosmic consequences of using your true power, you pull your hand away from the silver key. Instead, you draw the pistol that is supposed to be there and approach the slow-moving vehicle.
Hey, you student, get back!
Forgive me, Your Highness, but since I've taken the stage, I have to play this role to the end. Bang, bang, bang! To the chest, one in the head. The keeper knows what's up. Amidst the chaotic streets, he made sure that dude's dead. The prideful Imperial heir is surprisingly vulnerable. Drawing on your rigorous training, you close the distance with ease and pull the trigger. As 3 bullets pierce... Oh no, it's 2 to the chest, 1 in the head, bro. You missed the head. As 3 bullets pierce the Archduke's chest with lethal precision, the entire world grinds to a halt. The Archduke's agony, the princess's shock, the guard's mid-stride, everything freezes into a grotesque, vivid oil painting. This is... After a heartbeat of silence, the colors of the painting begin to bleed and run. Time, space, and gravity collapse into a chaotic frenzy. Your body feels as if it's being torn apart, as a hurricane of images flash before your eyes. A grand funeral, the fury of a monarch, war cannon's death, the blare of war horns, and the screams of civilians, vultures descending on the crimson fields of Verdun to feast on 400,000 mangled remains. Yeah, I always had it explained to me, you go 2 to the chest because it's a way bigger target, and if you get 2 there, they're most likely going to die, but you take the last shot to the head so you can make them die instantly. But it's a harder target, so you at least want to get your first 2 rounds in the chest. That's why I think that's what they told me. The fall of empires, lands torn asunder, kings in exile, and the grimoire falling upon once more. Open once more. I don't know. You might need that someday. Viscous black liquid. Flood your vision. The familiar tragedy plays out again. Absolute darkness and agony. A corrosion that seeps into every single cell of your being.
Don't worry, Mr. Keeper. You're safe now.
A hand rests on your shoulder. The chaotic bleeding colors and the boundless darkness vanishes. Your eyes snap open. The cafe is as quiet as ever. The Browning pistol is gone from your hand, and the freshly served Settertort sits before you, wafting an irresistible aroma. Apparently we did the wrong thing. We got Groundhog Day'd.
Arachne, what happened? We were just... Don't be alarmed. We simply returned to the moment we first entered the cafe. On the bright side, we managed to get a free cup of coffee out of it.
Well, she's just living her best life. Arachne lifts her cup and takes a small, smiling sip. Your own stunned reflection stares back at you from the surface of the dark liquid.
Threads of fate are not for your eyes to perceive. When an actor from outside the stage tries to forcibly alter the world's destiny, they inevitably lose themselves in the web.
What? I did what they wanted me to do.
Past and future, the countless destinies of this stage intertwining before your eyes. That is the true face of the web of fate.
The future, are you saying everything I saw was real? The war, the millions of deaths, did I really cause all that?
Fate allowed you to witness it. After the assassination of the Archduke, that was indeed the path the world was meant to take. But rest easy, Keeper. Mr. Keeper. I have already rewoven the destiny of this stage.
I gotta get my grandpa to eat something after we finish this chapter. If they stop talking about fate. You glance out the window. The crowd is still bustling, but the citizens and officers corrupted by Nefreya's influence have vanished without a trace. If I had gone through with it, if you hadn't repaired the damage...
A month from now, the death of that crown prince would have triggered the largest war in history. 8 empires would have been dragged into the abyss, and 20 million souls would have perished.
Oh, thanks for raiding, Fire DJ. I appreciate it, brother. Hope your stream went well.
The very ground beneath our feet would have turned to ash. Of all the people sitting around us is the cafe, not a single one would have survived.
What's up, what's up? Nice. Arachne swirls her coffee. Watching the steady flow of the traffic outside, she speaks with a terrifying calm, as if she were merely describing the ingredients of a common dessert. The lively hum of the street reaches her ears, a melody of peace and prosperity that now feels incredibly fragile. And what about the dissolution? Why did killing the prince still lead to the end of the world?
In that great war, the Empire was defeated. The monarch was left with no choice but to accept fate's cruel verdict, until he found a new path. Sorcery from beyond this world, a deity that transcends all known power. For a father who has lost his son and an emperor who has lost his nation, could anything be more alluring?
Her gentle tone sends a chill down your spine. Oh, it's Morimens. Oh, thanks, bro. I try. It's a free-to-play game you can get on Steam. I think it also has a mobile. It's a gacha game, but you can do it free-to-play. It's a lot of fun. It's a card game with, like, really good lore. It's like, Eldritch Horror stuff. The crushing weight of 2 billion lives feels like a physical burden pressing against your chest. I never imagined assassinating one prince would spiral into this. I thought I was helping.
Fate compelled you to make that choice so that you might finally see it for what it is. You cannot see the threads themselves, but you can now understand the intricate ways in which they're woven. These threads form a vast web. The slightest tremor in a single shred can bring the entire structure crashing down. This is fate in all its terrible complexity.
You take a deep breath, trying to steady your heart, which is still hammering against your ribs from the lingering terror. At least you stopped the war. You didn't stop anything. We went back. Yeah.
I did not stop the war, Mr. Keeper.
Arachne shakes her head gently.
In the new destiny I have woven, the Empire will witness a mere fraction of the miracles within that grimoire. That taste of power will become the very foundation on which he builds his war.
Oh, she's the one that reset it. I see what he's saying now.
The monarch and his allies will launch a conflict on an even grander scale, pulling empires from across the oceans into the fray. The number of people who would die in this version of history will be 4 times greater than before.
Well, why did you do that, then? She continues her calm narration, sounding like a mother telling a bedtime story to a child who cannot sleep. Oh, does it? Why is it not working on my end? Oh, sorry, guys. Can't believe we caused a war. Oh, shit. Yeah, I wonder why a streamer boss not telling me. She really is like the great old one that is Alta Lock Nacha she is based off. Oh, okay. I didn't even know she was based off that. That's cool. I hate how hard this chapter is compared. It is a lot harder, for sure. I haven't even tried the hard mode yet. Yeah, the dang, making the strength cards from, yeah, I wonder why. I don't know. I'll mess with it after stream. Why would that happen?
You have seen the complexity of the web. To forcibly avoid an event that is destined to occur only invites a far more horrible outcome.
But yeah, the thing where like you use cards that aren't your command cards and they get stronger is like really tough for my deck a little bit.
The monarch is still defeated. The limited knowledge in that book offers the Empire no lasting salvation.
Yeah, I doubt we get through this whole chapter without using Gnosis revives, probably. But yeah, sorry again, YouTube side, for ignoring you. My bad.
After the second failure, sorcery will be dismissed as a farce. No roller on the stage will ever turn to it again. Their eyes will turn somewhere elsewhere. They will put their faith in science, researching weapons capable of devouring even entire planets. They will enjoy a brief tense peace under the shadow of these armaments, only to be destroyed by the very tools they created. This stage is still destined to vanish in some future apocalypse. That is the inescapable fate. But for a time, they will enjoy a period of prosperity as beautiful as a work of art. The gaze of Tohu Wabahu will be kept at bay, at least for a while.
Arachne's spoon stirs slowly in her cup. The dark brown vortex it creates looks exactly like the swirling patterns you saw within the web of fate. Yeah, I don't know, it's having a stroke or something. She bows her head. The sunlight from the window falls over her like a mournful shroud. I'll just keep the YouTube chat window up until I'm sure it's going to work the way it's supposed to.
Struggle we've met, yet nothing truly changes. This is fate, Mr. Keeper.
The blare of trumpets and saxophone drifts past the window, carrying with it the cheers and curses of the distant crowd. The Archduke and his wife sit in the back of the open-top car. Admiring the ancient city, the people chase after the vehicle, rushing headlong toward the destiny that was written for them long ago.
私の祈りが
Okay.
祖国を呼び覚ます鐘の音に
Alright guys, I'll be right back. I gotta make sure my grandpa eats something. His sugar's low. Let's see. That's a pretty good one. Alright. BRB. I'm back. Oh, lightning outside. Act 2. Bring my phone out real quick. I wonder why. One sec. Let me look at Streamer Bot real quick. Cancel. What's up, Tulse? That's the easiest way to thing I can pronounce. I don't know. Does she even have an armpit? I know she's missing her forearm, so I don't know. Does she have... Let's see. She seems like a sweaty person. Probably smells... I don't think she has an armpit, bro. She's missing the armpit area. Thank you, bro. Let me look at Streamer Bot real quick. It says it's connected. I don't know. Rust. Okie dokie. Back to reading. The reading. The actors take the stage. The author remains unknown. Oh, look at that thing. Quite a spectacle. The sound agitates his wound. William clutches his bandaged abdomen, unable to suppress a sharp fit of coughing. William, you're hurt. Led by Ragni, you step through the inconspicuous wall. Did I start the recording again? I did not. Rewind. One sec. I gotta do that again, because... the recording wasn't going... Oh, hell no. Oh, here we go. Perfect. We failed! Ah! How could this have happened? The actors take the stage. Did I start the recording now? Cool. The author remains unknown. Act 2, Part 5. Quite a spectacle. The sound agitates his wound. William clutches his bandaged abdomen, unable to suppress a sharp fit of coughing. Yeah, we just got him back. William, you're hurt. Led by Ragni, you step through the inconspicuous wall beside the Havat's cafe. As you return to the theater stage, you immediately notice William sitting alone in the audience. Poor William, bro. He should have, like, bad memories of the desert place. I think that's where they got him the first time. It's just a scratch. I witnessed the fate that's unfolded on that stage. I believe someone owes you a debt of gratitude for your efforts, Lady Arachne.
I am but a prisoner of fate. This is my duty. I have no choice but to uphold.
For someone who manipulates the destinies of countless worlds, perhaps Judge or Warden of Fate would be more of a fitting title.
In this place, there is no difference between a jailer and a prisoner. Mr. William, has your journey been a comfortable one?
Probably not. Thanks to your maid's help. If I had been left to my own devices, evading those squires lurking in the shadows would have cost me far more. Nefreya, you ran into her people again. William nods solemnly. When we were separated, I came across some passerby who seemed off. I tailed them for a while and caught fragments of their conversation. They are searching for things that they call puppets. I suspect that the pollution of the stage's fate you mentioned earlier might only be a preliminary measure. Those puppets are their true objective.
My sister has hidden her own threads of fate along with those of her squires. I cannot perceive them easily. This is a vital piece of intelligence, Mr. William.
For the next phase, I'll be counting on coming with you. No! No! No, you must stay. Splitting up before was a necessity. But I won't risk a repeat of what happened at Remawahe.
Keeper is right.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That desert's not good for William.
My maid will treat the toxins in your system. Until you're fully recovered, please remain in the theater to rest. The day we truly require your strength is coming soon.
Arachne's words fall like a gentle verdict, effortlessly piercing through flesh and soul, to settle within the weave of William's fate. William glances at the blood seeping through his bandages and gives a slow nod. If I went now, it would only be a burden, rest assured. I will ensure that I am ready when the day comes. Arachne offers a smile and extends her hand. 1, 2, then countless spiders crawl from her sleeves, descending to the floor along silken threads. The spiders drop like rain, converging and swarming together. The mass of arachnids overlap into a human silhouette as color and light cling to the shifting form. Within moments, a second identical Arachne stands before you.
Follow me, Mr. Keeper. I believe the time for a face-to-face meeting with my sister is at hand. There are many shops in this city that I adore, but like you, I find this place to be one of my favorites.
You sit in your usual spot at the midnight masquerade, brow furrowed as you watch Arachne study her surroundings. Yeah, imagine making moves on a chick and she just bursts into spiders. So, what exactly are you right now? A puppet? A decoy? Some mysterious machine made of a bunch of spiders so the real you can cut class?
Essentially, the me here and the me in the theater are the same fate. We are two distinct experiences unfolding in the same moment. Most of my power must remain in the theater to maintain the great web. Beyond that, there is no difference between us. Don't let suspicion spoil the mood, Keeper.
Arachne offers a calm smile, the ice clinging softly in her glass as she swirls her drink.
Did you know this establishment holds a masquerade once a month? Every guest who enters is required to wear their most interesting mask. High society usually makes this place droll, but on that one night, it becomes the most fascinating corner of the city. Perhaps for the next masquerade, I should set everything aside and truly experience it.
I thought someone who could see the entire tapestry of fate would lose all interest in the future.
That is true, the Fluffy Pan. However, I discovered a way to ward off boredom a long time ago. Sometimes I step out from beyond the curtain and onto the very stage I created, transforming myself into one of the characters. I blind myself to my own foresight and surrender to the performance. I let myself feel the flow of time and the shifting destiny.
That sounds like a good way to get murdered. Random murder.
It is a rare moment of rest. Such opportunities are few, so I cherish each one like a sacred holiday.
Arachne speaks while watching the lavish guests and attentive servers with genuine interest. The bar's amber light dances in her eyes. Even so, aren't we supposed to be hunting for those puppets? Why are we even here?
One of them is right here. You will see her soon, or rather you already have. Hello, dear customers.
Her voice is as smooth as honey. Her fingers look as though that they were carved from fine porcelain. What's that mean? Tulsha. Oh, is that how you say your name? Oh, okay, that's easy. Or, I think. Well, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but... The bright scent of jasmine and mimosa clings to her bare neck and her eyes scintillate with a piercing all-seeing light.
Ah, I remember you, the fluffy man. Monsters and the shadows, a dazzling silver radiance. What a magnificent heroic epic. Honestly, while you were away, the Midnight Masquerade made quite a profit off your story. We owe you royalties at the very least. Let us buy you a drink.
It's you. I'll pass on the drink for now, but could you get one for my friend here? I've already got a name for it. The Solo Act.
A fine name. As for whether it suits your friend, I'll have to take a closer look.
The puppet known as Romance leans over the bar, staring intently into Arachne's eyes. The humble creator remains immersed in her own performance. Arachne smiles and meets her gaze.
Oh, what a pair of soulful eyes you have, my lady. They are like a vast, unfathomable ocean, buried in the unseen depths. Are the secrets no soul has ever known. The ocean swallows every raging wave. No matter how great the storm, the surface remains as calm as it has been since the dawn of time. Time flows, stars shift, mountains crumble in the fields, and seas turn into meadows. But beneath all this change, what has this ocean cast aside?
The bartender sits across from Arachne and tilts her chin up. Her long nails rest naturally against Arachne's corroded artery. What are you...
Goddess of fate, the great Arachne, how elegant you are when you toy with destiny. I truly envy them. The ones you chose, the ones you kept. Too bad. Some of us were born only to be cast away. It seems I won't get to taste the drink today after all.
Arachne makes no move to pull away from the menacing hand. She sighs softly, as if mourning distant memories, or perhaps just the drink she'll never have.
You can pollute the threads of these puppets to cloud my vision, Freya, but it is futile. You do not have the power to control fate.
Like a doll made of melting black cream, the bartender's skin sloughs off her body in a muddy heap. Beneath the neck... Oh, it's Arachne Bay. Beneath the muck, a familiar face is revealed. It's you.
My dear sister, you have so many few dimensional embers left to burn. I'd love to have a proper heart-to-heart, but for now, I'll let my little spiders welcome you instead.
Watch your back.
Watch your back.
Yeah, I like the white-haired Arachne a lot better. Big fan. Looks-wise. Hmm.
弱すぎる。
あらあら。
Well, that's not good. Well, it's not that bad either, to be honest. Not exactly the card I was hoping it would take, though. Oh, I should have... Well, whatever. It's fine.
無駄です。
この程度か。
嫌いよ。
犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵になる。弱すぎる。
Yeah, I actually like the card thing for this event. That's really nice. One more Unknown Awakener up before Caribou and her main story patch is released. Alright, Are they doing Adult Tulu next, or are they doing somebody else next? I wonder. I know Adult Tulu is supposed to be coming out eventually. Eventually. Oh god, okay. We read the events from now on. Not that time, but next time for sure.
神のもとへ帰るのです。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。灰色の塵になるがいい。
Yeah, we remembered this time. No. Who's Caribou? Is that a character I probably haven't seen yet?
これは主より賜った祝福です。
Doesn't sound like someone I know. Bro, I don't think anybody's gonna save the Acor meta from Murphy, G Murphy, until if she ever gets nerfed. She probably won't, but if she does, that's the only thing I could think would save meta.
犠牲は避けられません。
Oh yeah, I don't even remember the PVs. Besides God King Tulu. It's been a long time since I watched it.
Kamiの光を。
永遠にここにとどまれ。灰色の塵になるがいい。
Wonder, do they have the PVN game like as an event thing or something? Like one of the in the library? Because I might actually look at it because I don't remember who all was supposed to release. It's been so long ago. Well, she ain't got no head now. She had a head earlier. Did we do that? Did I do that? You could say she got ahead of herself.
ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。 頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。
主への貢ぎ物ですね。これは主より賜った祝福です。
力がみなぎる。
Oh, that's cool. I like
ナ
Aegis.
イトボーンと防御せよ
Aegis is cute. All the children characters have like really cute stories, so
となる
we need more Karos stories anyways, to be honest. I feel like Karos are like the least used characters in like all the plot.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
Well, we saw Herbert back at the Clementine thing, but yeah, I still don't know what they're doing. I feel like they really should have leaned more into their story. This part. Because I feel like they never got wrapped up in the first place, but we haven't really seen them much, like you said. The only time we saw them was like during Clementine's arc.
犠牲は避けられません。従順たる。
I feel like Herbert's supposed to be the main bad guy, but we rarely ever see him doing anything. In fact, almost all characters that were released were cut content from Arc 1. You talking about all the new characters that are in this? Hmm. I know Arc 1, when it ended, they thought they might not continue the game because they didn't have the budget. Like, they were having real money problems. And I heard they were having money problems again, which is why they did the thing with Saya. But I don't know if that's true or not. But I know at the end of the first arc, they were really having money problems because they sent out mail and everything. They weren't even planning on continuing it after Arc 1. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like they didn't do a near enough story for, like, the actual initial release characters. It would be nice to see more of them, or, like, see them come back, or something. Maybe if they do, like, a third arc, they'll, like, actually go back to some of the older characters and give them some lore. That'd be nice. Outside of just their character pages. After using Keyflare... Oh yeah, that's like for a portrait. I like the portraits. No portraits. Scam. Yeah, that shop sucked butt.
Saiは投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
Yeah, the fable of freaking Ponto's portrait, bro. Where's that Ponto's portrait at? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for damage here. Tink needs something. I'd rather not be Erica, to be honest. I don't really give a crap about Erica. Just because she has no personality since she's like robot. But yeah, Tink would be cool. I played some with Tink on my free-to-play Ultra account. I just don't like her kit at all. I just think... I could see it work. I could see how you could kind of work with it, but it just doesn't look good. There's like... Everybody does what she does better, it feels like. I do love Miriam. I love her event story too. I think it was really well done. What was I doing? Can I... We might be able to kill here. We'll go for it.
復讐の波浪は止まらね
Go
え
for the murder.
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力思い知れ
Yeah, that's what you get. Get out of my stage. Red drum, red drum. What symptom? Oh, I kind of like that symptom actually. And we get to choose a relic. Acquired the golden relic, Blessed Blood. Oh, it's really trying to give me that. I guess I should take it. Second time it tried to give it to me. X gonna give it to you. Look at that.
左右は投げられたってな
A very
行くとするか
crazy looking spider. Exalt will change and enhance the enemy's intent. Be careful. Okay, well.
頭を上げて
Alright.
その喉を突き出せ
We've been warned. I warned you.
これは主より賜った祝福です。
Does it do it every turn or this one? Just this one. I guess we'll find out. Find out the hard way. Yeah, tons of babies. Unleash the spider babies! Let them out! When in doubt, let the spider babies out. What's the cocoon start? Was switching shuffle? No, okay, whatever. Might not want that cocoon, but it's fine, I guess. Dang, it bled the hell out of me. Rude. I didn't even notice until just now.
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
何ですか？
Bakarog. I didn't know Karen had a god. I thought Karen was just like a super greedy, crazy ghost maid. I didn't know she had a god. Hmm.
弱すぎる。
Yeah, I kind of do too, actually. I didn't even know she had one.
止まらねえ
逃げられるという幻想を捨てる。
無駄です。
The story.
ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Probably not playing this fight right, but it's okay. I forgive me. What's up, Andrew? Oh, why is yours? Oh, you're on Twitch. I was like, dang, why is yours trans going over to you from YouTube? How you doing, bro? Oh, that's pretty lucky to get that transformation. I'll take it, game. I heard you got screwed out of your thing again. Cody was telling me at our family photo thing. I hate to hear that, bro. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Oh, hell yeah, dude. How'd that go? Hopefully it went well. Let's see. I got really drunk and met her. Nice. Oh, hell. You forgot all the important things, brother. Sheesh. Oh, well, the most important thing is did you have a good time, but dang. The one kidney drunkenness strikes again. I think it was a kidney, right? Oh, that's nice. She didn't give you the cock block. You passed the test. What? Oh, okay, yeah, we're not doing that. What happened? I guess I did so much damage it popped its attack. I should just let the tentacles finish. Oh, you got the friend's number. Got you. Well, if the one didn't work out, you got the other one. Play in the field. That sucked. Hey. You remember what she looks like, or you can't remember that either? Oh, it's a hell of a drug. Oh yeah, I'm doing great, bro. Got that family photo done finally, so that's one less thing to have to think about, and then got some people to work on some of the floors in the house coming by tomorrow. But yeah, I've been doing really good. Can't believe that hussy one-shot me. That was wild. Also, why is my heal not taking down the bleed? It don't seem. Maybe because of reduced heal. I hate this thing. This butt spider is pissing me off. Pissing me off. Let's read his effects. What causes you to... Okay, gain 1 stack, which each time the intention is switched. When having 10 stacks, the intention changes to unchangeable Frenzy Emergence, which deals massive damage and inflicts the debuffs. Okay. What caused you to attack me, though? Cleared at the start of each turn. Upon reaching 10 stacks, can act immediately. That's what happened. What caused the 10 stacks, though? What causes the stacks? What's that? Okay, he's at 6 right now, so we gotta be careful.
Is
Is it every time I punch him he gets stacks? Is that what's happening here? What are you doing? What?
復讐の波動は止まらねえ。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
あらあら
Or it's every time I play a command card, I guess.
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
何ですか
I didn't know Sarah had anything to do with Cthulhu, because Cthulhu... Sarah's the nun from the first one, right? But Cthulhu is supposed to be Tulu's patron god that he talks to in his dreams. I know that for a fact, because they actually call him... Well, it's actually redacted Tulu. Or redacted Cthulhu at one point. They actually say his name in one of his story events. Have a good night, Andrew. Thanks for stopping in, bro. And good luck with all the women's. Yeah, I do still owe you a trip because I did cancel that one time when I got sick. I should have some time soon where I should be able to come down there or wherever you're at. I don't know if you've moved yet or not, but I do have a new car, so if I do need a road trip, I can do it. Hmm.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
Lou? Oh, I don't know. No, Tulu's short for Cthulhu. T-U-L-U. Well, he's not Cthulhu, but he talks to Cthulhu when he's sleeping. He's the dreamer. But I'm pretty sure there's a part where they actually had Cthulhu's name in it during one of his event thingies. Yeah.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
来ないで。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
Yeah, this guy's not super strong, so I don't really have to exalt if I don't want to, but I kind of like to exalt. Do you like doing it? Game.
近寄らないで。
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know that, though, about the metal, but that's cool. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He actually talks to him in his dreams. That's who he's talking to, is Cthulhu.
深淵の中で反省するがいい。
従順たる神のもとへ帰るのです。
Ponton's is a little bit different because he is possessed by his deity. That was like the whole thing that happened when he called upon it when that girl died. His sister or whatever. So he's actually possessed by his deity. Tulu just kind of talks to his, it seems like. So they're a little bit different. Oh, he's almost at 10. I kind of need to kill him. Well, we can kill him next turn, I guess. Wait, what causes it again? Is it when I exalt? Gain 1 stack each time the attention is switched. When having 10, the attention changes. Maybe I can just... Well, we'll see. We might have to redo this again. I hope not, but we'll see. We might be able to blast him. But he should die to tentacles for sure. Oh, he made me get rid of my... You suck. Oh, he made me get rid of my thing to You turd. You stole my thing. My rouse. I could have just waited to pull it out until the turn I was actually going to use it. That's my bad. Darn you. I guess... Well, he's going to die regardless. I think. You card thief. Yeah, they're like all different embodiments of different things in the original world. Like, I think Twill was fate or something. Or wisdom. Twill was wisdom. N was chaos, and Theus was like lust. Yeah. And then Timu Wabaho is like the big thing.
What a spectacular performance, sister.
Oh, all the enemy designs look sick, I think. They all look pretty great. The Lively Bar, my favorite's the guy that has all the hands, but only one of them's holding up the fish guy that's holding up his whole body with one hand, even though he has like 20. Only one of them's putting on weight on it. The lively bar falls silent. The corpse is strewn across the floor, dissolve into black sludge, and dust fading away from under the warm lights. Yes. Nefreya and Arachne remain seated across from each other. Nefreya makes a glass of cocktail, and slides it towards your sister.
Even if Miss Romance is gone, we shouldn't let a good drink go to waste.
James Charles, I don't know who that is.
Want a sip? I understand you far better than that puppet ever could.
Arachne doesn't hesitate. She smiles, raises the glass, and takes a refined sip.
You aren't cut for this trade, Nefeya. This drink has nothing to offer but bitterness. I call it fate. Do you like the taste?
She just said no. Arachne ignores the expectant look in Nefreya's eyes. You deaf? She finishes the cocktail slowly and sets the glass back on the table.
You and your squires are those without destiny. I cannot grasp your threats, but since your power originates from mine, you are as blind to your own fate as I am to mine. You and I, this is a stalemate, a pointless war that should have never have begun. Of course, to you, we discarded things belong in the graveyard of fate to be dismantled, forgotten, and dissolved for all eternity. What a pity you cannot see him. No matter how great your power, how could you ever compare to the supreme deity? You know it. You know deep down that all of this is futile. Yet you cannot stop spinning your web. Because you have seen the threads, you cannot bear the sight of them tangled. Because you have the power, you cannot stand by and watch worlds fall into endless chaos.
Ah, creepy. We don't like creepy. Oh, it's like creepypasta. I like creepypasta. Rupture.
You offer them a false peace while leading them down a path that ends only in ruin. What a pitiful creature you are, Arachne. This is our destiny, Nefreya. I'm getting sleepy. Arguing with a fool is the most tedious thing in the world.
She does look exhausted.
Welcome to Act 2. This is your stage, but from now on, I'll be the one writing the script. The opening notes are the most important, aren't they? What should we call it? How about reunion?
Nefreya seems delighted with the name. She sips... Oh, God. She dips a spider-like limb into her drink, tastes it, and lets out a blissful sigh.
I have prepared so very long for this day. I'm going to savor every moment of our story together, dear sister.
I like the other Arachne better. I don't like her as much. I like her design better. I don't really like her stupid little bray. Without giving you a chance to question her further, Nefreya grazes Arachne's cheek with a sharp nail and then collapses to the floor. Wait!
She's not here, Mr. Keeper.
With a bubbling sound, black sludge sloughs off the corpse's face once more. Romance's eyes remain fixed in a smile, even as black spiders crawl through her hollow body, visible behind her clouded gaze. Her elegant lips will never speak again. Aw. This is...
She murdered this puppet. She left her mark, polluted her fate, and used her as a temporary vessel.
Arachne approaches the puppet and reaches towards her head, staring at the thread of fate that has nearly vanished. Can you see anything?
The other puppets have been polluted as well. I can no longer sense them through the great web, but Romance's fate was connected to theirs. She showed me where to find kindness.
Arachne releases the thread and gently brushes Romance's bangs back into place.
Nefreya's power is derived from mine. I cannot see the fate she has polluted, and my own abilities are hindered because of it. You are a fragment of the divine, one whose fate is invisible to us. That is why I need your help, Mr. Keeper.
Don't worry, if only to return to Kadath. I must deal with her. Why is she hunting these puppets?
These puppets will become the source of her power.
Then we need to move fast. We have to find the puppets and the dimensional embers you need to weave. Plot. Well, I can already spoil. We're not going to save the rest of the puppets. This puppet called Kindness. Where is he?
Romance managed to warn him of the danger before she fell. He is in hiding now, sheltered by an old friend of yours.
William? An old friend? Oh, Lady Sorrel. Oh, she's getting some backstory. Let's go.
Follow me, Mr. Keeper. Lady Sorrel's Grand Salon is about to begin.
愚か者め、私の威厳を侵害しようとするとは。
Ponton. Marionette gain 250 key flare. Oh, nice. That's actually super useful. Ponton.
Ore sama no shuhisha rashiku. 面白えな。力を手に入れた俺は、お前。
I just don't want to use cubes on this. I will eventually because I want to get this max because I use Goliath, but they should give it to you for free on the. I don't know why they don't. Because they're lame haters. That's why. That's why. It is cool that they added it though to make them kind of catch up with the pay-to-win people. At least he uses the free cubes and not the money cubes. It's Karen. Cadron Manor. delivers and delights in dramas of splendor and decline. Only those who learn to please the manor shall receive an invitation. Oh, we're gonna please the hell out of that manor. The Manor's Invitation, Part 6. Ooh. The Duke of Cadron's Manor stands as the most prestigious social venue in Old Londinium. Excuse me. In his prime, the Prime Minister, and cabinet officials sat at garden tables here, penning decrees that shaped the very fate of the empire. In his downfall, the souled manor stood as a silent witness, watching his hunched figure being led towards the gallows. Oh, that sucks. After a brief period of mourning, the manor fills once more with distinguished guests. Its new owner holds salon after salon, loudly proclaiming the estate's return to glory. Well, it's good to see some of the old characters getting some plot. Even though it's in a different dimension. I'd like to see it in the original dimension though. Magnificent Karen. I do like Karen too. Good morning. Here's my invitation. Welcome, Mr. Fugan. The lady is expecting you. Please go right in. It's Williams' guy. Yeah. When money-grubbing merchants like Fugan can waltz into the old Duke's residence, you know the grace of Londinium has truly vanished. Good evening, sir. Please present your invitation. An invitation? I have lived my entire life without once having to show a scrap of paper to enter a room. Move aside! My apologies, sir. Tonight's banquet is strictly for those with the invitation. You blind fool! Do you have any idea who I am? That is not my concern, sir. You sound like a local, sir. I assume you can understand me. Why, you? Fine, I'll make sure you and the lady of the house pay for this. Arachne watches the noble storm off and shakes her head.
It seems gaining entry to this manor will be more difficult than I anticipated.
If I could find that maid who sells bathwater, maybe I could buy... Oh... Karen's Beldaphine now. Maybe I could buy a couple of invites from her.
Rare sea salts from Thera, lavender, citrus, cloves, and rose petals from southern Constant. Bathwater like that is far more precious and harder to find than a simple invitation.
I was just talking to myself. How could you possibly know what happened in my dreams?
Though your own fate remains hidden from me, I have always watched the destiny of those around you.
Yeah. If you control their fates, surely you can manage something as small as manifesting 2 invitations, even if the ripples are complicated?
You have already seen the chaos that follows the shift in destiny. Fate is no toy. It is a glass house that requires my constant careful maintenance.
You just want to make this difficult.
Every choice I make requires immense focus and dimensional embers. A single oversight could lead to total collapse.
Probably.
Besides, as I've said before, being a spectator is often much more entertaining than being the playwright.
I feel like there's another character I like to watch a lot too, but I can't remember who it was.
I'm looking forward to your performance, the Fluffy Pan.
But I don't know the first thing about this place.
To perform, to deceive, to entertain, you carry those powers within you. The stage of fate rarely grants time for rehearsal. Then the moment comes, the power will support you. Cannot hide from the roles you were meant to play. Think, then perform, Mr. Keeper.
A sharp seriousness flickers behind Ragni's polite smile. She speaks to you, yet her eyes seem to pierce through your form, addressing a future far beyond this moment. Her words carry the weight of a command you cannot refuse, a command from your fate. You look down, pondering her meaning. To perform, to deceive, to entertain. You mean the authority of N? Screw N! But since the final battle of Tohu Wabohu, I've lost my connection to the power of the 3 Aeons.
Their powers slumber, yes, but the authority is more than just raw power.
Authority is more than power. As you mull over her words, a spark of inspiration illuminates your mind. You pluck 2 fallen maple leaves from the grass. Their veins feel almost like printed parchment under your fingerprints. What's Kissable? I actually hate that dude, bro. I like Dexter, but I don't like N. And pisses me off because he killed Dexter. Screw N. You said everyone in this world carries a silver core. That means their minds are open to influence of my silver key, right? Arachne offers a smile and falls into step beside you as you approach the manor gates. Good evening, please show your... What a magnificent estate. We are honored to accept Lady Sorrel's invitation. As you hand the guard the maple leaves, the silver key glows faintly... Oh, we're cheating. Faintly in your pocket. You easily lock onto the guard's point of light. Simultaneously, another light flickers in your mind. At the meeting point of these 2 point of lights, the phantom of Clementine appears, swaying her pendulum. Oh, thanks, girl. Sway that pendulum. Count Huey. Oh, Count Huey, Countess Cadron Manor is honored by your presence. Under the guard's respectful stare, you step onto the smooth cobblestone path of the estate. And did nothing wrong, Uwu.
How does it feel, Mr. Keeper?
I still don't quite grasp what you mean by authority, but I definitely felt something change just now. It was a thrill. A rush of excitement from deceiving them, from making them believe I was the Count. I've never felt anything like it. It was as if the emotion didn't even belong to me. You open your hand, letting the 2 maple leaves slip from your fingers to dance away on the breeze. As you and Arachne enter the manor with composed smiles, you could swear an amused chuckle echoes from deep within your own chest. As you and I just read that. It's true. Oh, there's the... Oh, he's got a full face now. Why didn't Kindness get a face? Why does he get a face? I mean, yeah, why does Kindness get a face? Why didn't Romance get a face, or whatever her name was?
It's
truly remarkable to see someone achieve so much at a young age. Once these trade talks conclude, the ties between the city's business and political elite will be completely transformed. This is a rare opportunity.
The chief went through hell to get these invites. We need to get some perfect shots. Keep the gear ready and follow me. We need to get as close to the front as possible.
She's here. She's coming out.
As the young man shouts, the crowd surges towards the opening doors. I don't know. I haven't played the Sorrel story yet, so it could be. A lady in crimson gown appears, looking like a blooming rose. I haven't played like most of the, the side things that you can unlock with the purple things. I haven't played a lot of those yet. I still gotta do it eventually. It's just a lot of reading. A lady in crimson gown appears, looking like a blooming rose. Her presence makes the lavish decor and the bustling crowd seem dull by comparison. Sorrel wears a flawless, practiced smile, waving to the guests with effortless poise. So, she's the current owner of the manor.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. At today's salon, several of our city's commercial districts will find their new masters. And of course, our noble friends will receive the benefits they so rightly deserve. I trust this will be a most splendid and delightful evening. Oh ho ho ho! My chefs have prepared the finest pastries and champagne. Please enjoy yourselves for a moment. Our dinner service will begin shortly.
Not one fan. Stop trying to take Sorrel's money. Sorrel scans the room with a smile before turning to head upstairs. Sorrel! Karen! Your voice is swallowed by the chatter and cheers of the crowd. Lady Sorrel, Lady Sorrel, how do you plan to divide the commercial districts? Will this affect...
Shush, Mr. Reporter. I've only just returned from business. Once I've had a chance to change, I will answer all of your questions.
Sorrel offers a final wave before disappearing into the private quarters of the upper floor. Rich. Looks like we'll have to wait for her to come back out.
Did you notice the maid standing beside Sorrel?
Karen? Yeah, she didn't seem to hear me either. What are you saying? You recall Karen's aura. It felt entirely wrong. Even accounting for different dimensions, that presence couldn't possibly belong to the girl you knew. What do you mean? I don't think I understand.
I sense a path of fate within her that does not belong on the stage. Her destiny has been polluted.
Lady Sorrel is in danger. You shoved through the crowd, but we have to protect the money. Finding a hidden service staircase at the rear of the building. My apologies, sir, but this is Lady Sorrel's private residence. Unauthorized. Lady Sorrel invited me here to discuss an urgent matter in private. You pull out the napkin, we're just using all kinds of things. We're like MacGyver. You just snatch from the table. With a flash of silver, a Mystia Treaty Committee officer ID appears in your hand. Forgive me, sir. I didn't know. Lady Sorrel is just upstairs. I can lead the... This is a confidential mission. Do not tell anyone I was here. You dash up the stairs before the officer can utter another word.
Your gown is ready, Lady Sorrel. Londinium is a wilderness. The politicians and merchants are the hyenas of the city.
Sorrel picks up the attire Karen prepared. Sunlight filters through the red gauze, casting a vivid crimson shadow across the lavish bedroom.
Even hyenas have their charms. A single piece of carrion is enough to bring them running. Greedy, sharp, ruthless, and naive. There is no better weapon.
Yeah.
They're getting impatient out there. You appeared much too late today, and this expensive dress has not been stained. You should have returned sooner, ma'am.
Sorrel pauses mid-motion. She lowers the crimson hem of her skirt and studies Karen's placid expression.
Someone should have taught you how to serve and address their lady. What has gotten into you today? Lady Sorrel, you carry the filth of the East District upon you. I'm curious, where did you send that kind gentleman?
Karen, evil face. The bright room dims for a heartbeat. Several black spiders emerge from the shadows, coalescing into human shapes that surround Sorrel.
You have a very loyal servant, Lady Sorrel. Despite her fondness of stealing and selling off your assets, her devotion to your safety is beyond question. Even now, her fights fiercely against me. A pity, really. No mortal can resist the power of fate.
Sorrel narrows her eyes, a rare flash of anger igniting within them.
I don't know what you've done to Karen, but it doesn't matter. Your price has already been set. Failed negotiation. How tragic, Lady Sorrel. It seems I'll have to extract the answers from your corpse.
Sorrel scowls, sensing the powerful psychic ripples emanating from her opponent. Inky shadows close in rapidly, sealing off every escape. Just as a blade lunges from the dark, a streak of silver light shoots in the room like a falling star. Sorrel, get back! We'll probably have to call it after this chapter. I gotta get up pretty early tomorrow. We'll try to stream more tomorrow, but this one's gonna have to be a shorter stream. I didn't get on until too late. Oh, there's only one fight here? Oh, okay. Fine. Whatever. Maiden of the Gibeus... What is her name? Maiden of the Gibeus Moon? Oh, Moon. I just saw Moo. The Gibeus Moo.
物ですね。
We have been busy. I'm hoping to not be busy soon. No more busy.
バカ
That's what they. What does Jibius mean, bro? Do you know?
この逆流を
これは主より賜った祝福です。
I honestly have no idea what that word means at all.
下
Yeah.
がりなさい。
I did it to myself with that photo, but now it's done, so I don't have to worry about it anymore, but... Oh, yeah, it is, ain't it? You're right. Wicked smart.
その喉を突き出せ。
Oh, you hussy. You would give me stagnant at the very turn I get my trousers on. Plus, it's starting to rain soon here. It is already raining, so it
ひざまずき
might mess up the stream anyways soon.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
神のもとへ帰るのです。
Blame it on the rain, yeah, yeah. That's the only bad thing about satellite. I mean, satellite, the new satellite, anyways. That's like the main bad thing.
犠牲は
Is
避
the
けられ
rain
ません。
affecting the internet so badly?
従順たる
Blame it on the stars that shine at night. No matter what you do, don't put the blame on you.
復讐の波
Blame
は
it
止ま
on
ら
the
ね
rain. That's not good. Where am I taking this? Oh yeah, okay. I could math apparently. Kind of don't want to use Glythol yet because I kind of want to. Whatever. It's fine. Get rid of them baby spiders and get her to the second
世界を
phase.
我が物にするペリシテ人の力思い知れ
It's fine. I should probably keep those actually. But I need to get rid of the rest of the spiders too.
薬剤降臨
We can get what's his name? Oh, we can probably kill. We can definitely kill her this turn. Actually, she's definitely dead.
力が
She's
みなぎる
dead. Dang, he can blast her right now. Actually, see you,
灰
nerd.
色の塵になる。
See ya. Phew, made it just in time. After checking on Karen, you stand up and wipe the cold sweat from your brow. Karen should be fine. She's been unaffected by the possession, but she'll recover with some rest.
I can recall every face I've ever seen, yet you feel strange. I can't be sure if we met. That has never happened to me before.
Sorrel picks up an upright bottle from the table and pours a drink. Stepping over the dissolving corpses, she offers the glass to you.
A 40-year-old vintage port from my private collection. The hyenas downstairs aren't worthy of a single drop. Whoever you are, I believe this wine glass belongs to you.
Karen is definitely based on the green fish people who worship Burgok, the great water lizard that was massive. See, I don't know about any of that, to be honest. Have they actually, like, talked about Burgok? Burgok. Is that like a H.P. Lovecraftian story of something, or is that a different mythos? Because obviously they don't just do Lovecraftian, like Arachne seems like Greek mythology, and then obviously Goliath's supposed to be biblical with the Philistines and whatnot.
You're here for kindness, Lady Sorrel.
Arachne takes the glass. That was for me! Arachne takes the glass and offers a small polite nod. While she is while silent. God dang it, Gigimon! While silent, she is as inconspicuous as a spiderweb in the morning light. The moment she speaks, however, she seems to draw out every bit of radiance in the room towards her. Short story? Is it by Lovecraft or is it by somebody else? I'll probably look that up. That sounds interesting. Sorrel narrows her eyes, studying Arachne. She finds that her gift for reading people, a skill she prides herself on, has completely failed. She cannot see this woman's past, nor can she fathom her desires. Every detail tries... Let me copy and paste that, because I'm going to look that up after stream and probably read it, because it sounds pretty interesting. Bugrock. Peacock! It's like a chicken. Every detail Sorrel tries to commit to memory vanishes in the blink of an eye. Her lips curl into a trick smile.
Two captivating guests. This salon will certainly be unforgettable. Please take a seat. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Sorrel sits on... she just seems like she'd have the Ojo laugh. I wish I could do it better, but she seems like that character. Sorrel sits on the sofa and gestures for you to join her.
I've crossed paths with kindness a few times. He comes to me seeking asylum.
Dagon. I think I've read the story with Dagon in it. I know that's a Lovecraftian thing. Yeah, the giant Goliath from the biblical story. David versus Goliath.
You saved me. I cannot see your true identities, but I can tell you mean no harm.
That's why he keeps talking about the Philistines, because that's who David and them were fighting. That's right, Lady Sorrel. We're here to save him. He was the champion of the Philistines.
He isn't at the manor.
What? We saw him. The old man.
But you just said... As you can see, my estate is hardly a sanctuary.
Sorrel raises her arm, gesturing towards the mangled corpses scattered across her immaculate room as if showcasing a prize collection.
He is a kind man, but by no means a fool. I could tell his situation was dire. Many people who know of my association with him, hiding him here would have been unwise.
Where is he now? Where is he? No, not Liz. Oh, you low graphic... She looks better there. She's still my least favorite looking character, but she does look better there. I think that's her skin. Yeah. Sorrel stands and walks to an oil painting. You follow her, taking in the image. That makes sense, because Ophelia drowned herself too, didn't she? And Nymphaea didn't drown herself, but she ends up drowning. That's...
Years ago, I attended the performance by this dance troupe at the Londinium Theatre. It was a mere social obligation, but her dancing deeply moved me.
You know, Liz better not say anything, because I'm going to give her the worst voice. She better not even talk.
Over the years, I've occasionally visited the backstage areas. We have no real public connection, but which makes her troupe the perfect place to hide kindness.
In the painting, Liz is danced in ethereal dance attire, leaping high into the air like a swan in flight. Liz, where's her troupe now? Oh god, she's gonna get to talk. Oh, Arachne follows the tightening thread of fate, looking out the window toward a spot hidden deep within the woods. Yeah.
In a place you know all too well.
Oh, in a place you know all too
や
well.
ったな。はあラム酒で勝利を言う。
Do I have Liz's backstory? I don't think I have it unlocked yet. I should have some of it though, because I play her some in Trap Phase. Oh, not that. No, I don't have it yet. Elizabeth, sir. Ugly ass character. Sheesh. They didn't even line up the star on her forehead. Look where it is. Maybe she got another one over here, but it just looks like she has her star, like, misaligned. She's the ugliest character in the game. Oh, you're talking about like the backstory that you can get from unlocking her affinity? I do want to get all the affinities someday. Well, I gotta get, oh, you're talking about this. That'd be nice. I would like a heartwarming story. I need to read, like I said, I still need to read these. I have a lot unlocked I haven't read. So I think I've read Songos, I believe. I did read Songos. I read Ogier's. I liked Ogier's too. I haven't read his yet. I haven't read hers yet. I read hers. I haven't read hers. I want to read hers a lot. I liked Wanda's. I liked Wanda's a lot. Wanda's a really cool character. But yeah, I gotta read all these things. She's ugly, bro. She's the ugliest character in the game. I loved Miriam's story. Miriam's story was awesome. It's so long, but it's so good. Do I already have that? Oh, there's a second story? Oh, we'll have to save up for that. Huh. Or maybe it'll unlock on its own. Maybe. I'm sure it'll come back around eventually. Alright guys, I gotta get off here. I'll be back later today. Y'all have a good rest of your night/day. Thanks for staying in here. And watching with me. Sorry the stream was so short today. Y'all have a good rest of your day/night.